Dun, dun, dun. Sorry, guys. Setting some stuff up. Why can't I? Hey guys, hello. How are we today? Earrings attached. Need my lights on. Oh, it's bright. Hey everyone, how are you guys? Hold on a sec. My blanket is it's all messed up. But hello. Let me say hi to everyone. Hi E Happy, hi Joel, hi Jay Lopez, hi Bobby, hi Leonardo, hi Robot Rob, hi Infernal, hi Shogun, hi Yi Toban, hi NYC, hi Funkatunk, hi Kang, hi OG Bryant, hi Randall, hi Eric, hi Danny, hi Light, hi Hobart. I like that name. Did I say hi to everyone for the most part? Let me raise myself up a bit. Okay, hello everyone. Happy Tuesday. How are we all doing on this fine Tuesday evening? We're doing good. How's everyone's? Well, if I didn't see you yesterday, how was your weekend? Back this up a little bit. Yeah. I don't know. Still figuring out a good daytime lighting for us. I think I just need to get new lights because these ones that are on the floor, I just don't feel like they are cutting it. Should I have done my hair? Well, it doesn't look terrible. Okay. Let me try and take. Should we try and take a cute pic? Let's try to take a cute pic. Does my hair look weird? I thought about doing like a little hairstyle or something. Maybe I should. I don't know. Okay. One of those has to not be terrible, right? It's Wednesday for you. What? Is there a time zone where it's already Wednesday? You have to be like literally in the very first time zone of the world. Because I feel like it's still kind of early for me over here. Hold on a second. I'm like sitting on this little blanket, but it's all messed up. Maybe let me fold it a bit or something. Choop. Well, how are you guys? What time is it for everyone? Are we ready to have a little bit of a grind day today? I'm excited to have a little bit of a grind day. I enjoy our focus streams. Even though they're not the most exciting, I feel like I keep doing them because I like how productive they make me. Put that there. Some lumbar support. It's 5 a.m. for you? What? I guess. No way. That's not. Wait. I guess okay. Wow. You must be maybe Dubai. Shit. Yeah, I guess there's 24 time zones. So theoretically someone could be 24 hours or I guess like 23 hours ahead of me. Theoretically. Well, I don't know because California isn't like the last time zone. I don't know. Stop fussing. It looks great, you silly fishy Pisces. What? This is just the way I am, okay? I'm gonna fuss until the fucking day that I die. I'm gonna be a fucking old lady grandma messing around with my hair and shit, okay? Hashtag just girly things. Also, I'm sure dudes with long hair be fussing with it, okay? So all the bald motherfuckers can shut. No, I'm just kidding. But, you know, hair be hairin', and sometimes hair do not be hairin', so that's just the reality of life. Hair cannot always be hairin', you know? But you can make your hair a little bit more with, you know, sufficient effort. It's Wednesday, 7 a.m. in Japan, 9 a.m. in Australia, etc. Damn. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I guess I feel like in LA too, it's like, because I just went back like 2 hours. So, I don't know. I feel like LA, like there's what? There's 5 time zones in the US? I think that's counting Alaska as well. Like, I think there's 4 time zones in the continental US. 5. Oh, no, 5 is including Hawaii, not Alaska. Although, I don't know. Alaska goes pretty... Is all of Alaska in Pacific Standard Time? I don't know if we got any Alaskans in chat. Dude, when I had long hair during the pandemic, oh man, I just rediscovered a newfound respect for women with long hair who keep it and don't just shave their heads in frustration. I'm telling you, yeah, so you know the struggles. I feel like having hair, it's fun. You get to do a lot of things with it, but also it can definitely be an annoyance. That's why I feel like slick back buns and like ponytails are like really in fashion right now, because they're just so easy and they just kind of like keep your hair out of your face. But I like having like my hair down. I like having it curly, but that definitely makes it like more, you know. I feel like straight hair is like the easiest to maintain, but to me, I don't know, my natural hair is straight, so therefore that means I immediately don't like it and I always want it to be curled. Okay, let me do this go live tweet. Should I? Ooh, I know what I can do for my pinned chat message. Doo-doo. Where is it? There are about 9 time zones by law in the US, and it's dependency. Oh, it's dependencies. However, adding the time zones of the 2 uninhabited US territories, Howland Island and Baker Island, brings the total count to 11 time zones. Oh shit. Alaska is like 1 hour behind PST. Oh, so it is 5, including Alaska. And then Hawaii is just a whole different realm, I imagine, because it's definitely like the farthest from the continental states. Okay. We learning about time zones out here. Love this. I feel like I just kind of always have operated on the Chicago time zone. I guess when I was like working, I did have like a lot of my teammates, motherfuckers I worked with who were in Eastern Standard Time. So then I started to think about Eastern Standard Time a little bit more. But I feel like the other time zones, there's too many time zones in the world to keep track of them all, you know? Dude wrote a little something. Dude. Sorry. Wrote a B-Day Substack. Yay! Sorry. I want cake emoji. Give me cake emoji. There we go. pinned chat message. Okay. Chat message is pinned. Oh, Ventress, thank you so much for the sub with Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Happy 7 months as well. OMG. Happy belated. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, thanks everyone that was sending me some B-Day wishes. I appreciate y'all. If you really want to send me some B-Day wishes still, feel free to comment on my most recent Instagram post that me and my baddie friends look good in, okay? I would say my little B-Day shenanigan was a success. I hope everyone had fun. I asked everyone if they had fun. They said they did. I was definitely drunk like the entire time during my party. Because I have such a low tolerance, I basically immediately got drunk and was hammered the rest of the time. So, yeah. But, you know, it was my own birthday party. Like, I'm allowed to be drunk at my own B-Day party. Right, guys? Come on. Tell me that's allowed, please. Let's be real. You ready to murder the cake was the real... Oh, yeah. No, I don't know. I don't know if, like, Instagram really has notifications like that, but I like posted like my camera pics at first, and then my friends like I didn't see like the other pictures that my friends sent, and I was like, I have to add these in, because so if you've already seen my Instagram post, but you haven't seen my updated one, you should go see it, because I added like all the fun ones that my friends took. And yeah, I asked my friends if there were any moments where I was being too drunk and crazy, and they said, well, you did get a little crazy with the knife when you were cutting up the cake. And I was like, you know, that, yes, I do remember that. So if you want to see evidence of my alleged most crazy moment, then it is on Instagram. There's actually multiple angles. To be fair, I mean, was I being that crazy? I was definitely not the craziest one there. I found out after the fact that some guy, some friend of a friend who came, freaking threw up over the edge of my balcony at some point, secretly, obviously hid that fact from me. And yeah, so that guy's banned. That guy's banned. He was also being a little weird towards one of my friends. But I don't know. That was the only negatives, but I wanted it to be fun. So I told people that they could bring their friends and everything like that. But it's like, dude, I have 2 bathrooms in my apartment. Like, why? I could have gotten in trouble for that. The freak? Sometimes you just gotta handle sharp objects while hammered. Yeah. I mean, I did want to cut my own cake for my B-Day. I feel like, you know, I don't know. Okay. Dude. Sorry, I'm trying to get a pic for the go live tweet that doesn't look terrible. That looks a little normal. Is this cardigan giving grandma at all? I just wanted to match my red nails that I still have from my B-Day. Okay. Do. I struggling. I don't know how much I really like any of these pics per usual. Come on. Why? Let's get rid of that one. I'm adding in this one. I can't. Okay. One of these has to be these. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of whacked. What's kind of whacked? Oh, throwing up over the edge. Yeah. To another person's balcony on the first floor. No, literally I'm like, I don't know. I thought I would have, I honestly thought I was gonna get in trouble for it because, yeah, that's just whack. That's just whack. Like, other people live below me. It could have gotten on someone else's balcony. I have no idea because I was not there. The only reason why I even know about it is because one of my friend's boyfriends was out there when, like, I think he was out there with them. I don't fucking know, but yeah, I was not notified when it happened. I found out like the next day. And I just feel like that's just whack. Like, we're not in college, bro. Like, we're not fucking 19 years old. Like, have a little class and go to the fucking bathroom if you feel like you're gonna throw up. Like, you know, I just feel like we grown at this point. There ain't no reason that someone should be freaking yakking over the edge of a balcony. If Bush is not too bad, I don't even know. I don't really know. Well, I don't know. I guess I didn't like look where it was because I was not notified until the next day. Giving grandma. It's a study stream. You're supposed to be study mode. That works. Okay. That's what I was thinking too. I was like, I wanted to wear like a red outfit. But you guys know, a lot of my red outfits are like sexy red outfits. So I was like, how can I get like a studious red outfit? And this is what I came up with. So, it's giving comfy, ma'am. Yay. Good. Oh shit! It's 3:01. I was gonna start at 3. Oh, should we start at 3? Do you guys want to yap a little bit more, or should we just start this focus session? Did your boyfriend move out to LA with you? No, not yet. He shall be coming in a couple months' time. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see the vibes. Hopes and prayers everything goes well. Now you have to start at 3:15. 3:15, we can start at 3:15. Yeah, he's accountant, for those who may not know. He's accountant, so he is doing busy season, just like my bestie. And yeah, couldn't really do it in the middle of busy season, but I really wanted to come out here. I wanted to come out here kind of at the start of the year, you guys know, but then with holidays and everything, it ended up being more like in February. And I was like, okay, whatever. He's gonna be busy working all the time anyways, because last year for busy season, I was like, working too much. But, you know, at least it's not like one of those jobs where he has to work a lot all the time. He just has to work a lot during certain times of the year. Okay. Let's do this. Go live tweet. Like, personally for me, I would never marry, like, an investment banker type motherfucker. Like, I just could not be with someone who had, like, a really demanding job all the time. Because, like, bitch, I better be more important than that damn job, you know? What do you guys think? Do you think you could be with someone that had, like, a really demanding job where they just had to, like, work hella hours all the time, but they are potentially making bank? We'll say that. We'll say that they will have a good salary. Maybe not like millions and millions and millions of dollars salary, but like, you know, a decent good salary. For me, I would rather be with someone that, I don't know, I guess has a normal salary. I don't know. Like, I think I would sacrifice the income in order to have a partner that is not working all the time. Depends on salary. We'll say like an investment banker. So, and some investment bankers can make money, but like, not like 500K-ish. Like, we're talking about like 200 something K-ish, which is good. Like, I would love to be making that. That's good money in my books. But I guess, I don't know. I guess I know if you work your way up as an investment banker, you could be making that much money. But I'm thinking more like they just got into investment banking. Maybe they've been working there for a year or two. I don't know, I'm about to beat up some monsters. Oh, Monster Hunter Wild, stop. I've been missing it. We gotta play a little bit more. I feel like no one gives a fuck about that game anymore though. Like, what the hell? Like, no one is playing it anymore. I freaking about the $70 game, trying to ride some game hype, and it's already being forgotten about. Cool beans. Okay. Post. Post. Okay, pin chat is pinned. Go live tweet is tweeted. I'd say we're ready to go. Okay, we'll start in 11 minutes at 3:15. Alrighty. What's that ASMR thing on the top right? Oh yes. Okay, so instead of a daily sub goal, I have decided that we will just do bigger ASMR stream goals. So whenever we reach this, I shall do an ASMR stream. Of course, I will want to plan it in advance. So if you are not there the minute the goal is reached, do not worry. I'm not gonna like instantly drop whatever the stream plan was to do it. So I will obviously do a little tweet being like, oh, we hit the goal. Like gonna be doing ASMR on this day, or maybe I'll post about it in the Discord. That way, just because I know a lot of people have been really asking and wanting more ASMR. So yeah, obviously I figured that this will take like a couple weeks or I don't know, however long, we'll see. But I figured this would be a little bit better than just random pointless daily sub goals. This could be more like we're working towards something, you know? So yar, little sub goal for ASMR vibes. And I'm of course planning on posting consistently on my ASMR YouTube and whatnot again, but this will be just for the streams. So don't worry, there will still be ASMR YouTubes, no goals or requirements for the YouTube videos, for my ASMR YouTube videos, but to do another stream or whatnot, just because people have been asking about it, I thought that this was a good idea. So I don't know, hopefully y'all will enjoy. Man, do you just like doing ASMR? I remember when that was your bread and butter. ASMR was never my bread and butter, okay? Like, genuinely, I feel like I would do ASMR like once a week, and I would want to do my regular content. My bread and butter has always been chatting, and I feel like I did kind of get a little annoyed when I felt like, I don't know, I just feel like I reached a point where everyone was always like asking me to do ASMR, and it made me feel like people were telling me to shut up and to stop talking and just to shut up and whisper and tap on things. Obviously, I know that's not the case. I feel like I always have enjoyed ASMR, but it's never been my main content. So I feel like that was just a me thing. I feel like I do really enjoy ASMR though. I enjoy making it. I love listening to it. Like I literally still listen to ASMR all the time myself. But I also feel like I like making other types of content as well, and I feel like I like making ASMR on the side as fun, but it was never my main content by any means. Yeah, I am a yapper. A yapper. I feel like I started making ASMR just because I've always enjoyed listening to ASMR, and I feel like, you know, people did enjoy it. But once people were like basically shitting on all my other content because they wanted me to only make ASMR, I feel like that was kind of part of the reason why I took a little bit more of a step back from it as well, because I don't know, I feel like as much as I enjoy making ASMR, I feel like I also enjoy chatting, I enjoy gaming, I enjoy doing lots of other things as well, but I have been wanting to come back to it for a while, so it's not like I hate it or anything like that. I would never make content that I absolutely hate, but I did have to take that step back because I was just, also with like the sirens and everything, I don't know, I just reached a point with it. Are you trying to transition away from it? That was my POV at least. Well, wrong. Thank you for the new ASMR video. I watched it three times. Yeah, no, I feel like I've definitely been enjoying like doing some more stuff on YouTube with ASMR, because I just feel like you can get way more creative with it, you know, I can like edit things in and whatnot, versus I feel like with live streaming, like, I don't know, I feel like my ASMR live streams were very, very consistent, I guess. We're doing the same types of triggers, same types of things, so I do like the more creative aspect that comes in with YouTube, but obviously with the streams and whatnot too, I don't know, I want to do both. I just don't want it to like encroach. I don't want it to be like how it was before, but I don't know. We'll see. I feel like I've been experimenting a lot with different kinds of content and thinking about what I want to do, but I do love ASMR, so I'm excited to get back into it. I'm excited to do some more streams and whatnot in the future as well. So yay. People just love ASMR too much. We want you to talk as much as you can, but whisper it. No, I know, but like, you know, if you really want the ASMR, you should go to YouTube, because that will be only ASMR. And I think that I do want to still prioritize my ASMR YouTube a little bit over like the live streams, because, you know, you can watch an ASMR YouTube whenever you want, like a YouTube video whenever you want. You know, you can like go on my channel and like look up specific triggers versus like live streams, which it's like I have to be like live streaming it for you to enjoy it. So I feel like for me, like as a viewer, I even enjoy watching ASMR YouTube videos. I used to watch ASMR live streams a lot, and then once I started watching ASMR on YouTube, I was like, oh, like this is so much better because I can just, you know, I can skip past parts I don't like. I can like specifically look for videos or whatever. So I don't know. I think that YouTube is a little bit better for that, but obviously I recognize that a lot of people like the live ASMR and stuff as well. So, yar. Okay, hold on. I do need to fix this little list thing. Because why is it always broken, dude? I feel like it's never freaking working. But I am excited. I've already been like brainstorming what to do. I think whenever we hit this goal, well, I guess depending on how long it is, but if it's within the month of March, then I was like, we could do it like green March, lucky themed, you know. I mean, I'm gonna do like a little luck ritual, because you know how I did the love ritual for February? I was like, oh, I should do like a luck ritual video on YouTube. So I've been brainstorming some fun ASMR ideas. Honestly, I feel like I watch so much ASMR that I get a lot of inspiration from the ASMR that I watch as well. So that's another reason why I've been wanting to like come back and do it, because I've just been like having so many like little inspiration moments. So I have been excited to get back into it. Just don't make it like last time where y'all are shitting on all my other content to try and make me do ASMR more, because that makes me want to do it less, okay? I am not a negatively motivated person. I know some people are. Me personally, I will never be motivated by negativity. You know, like I feel like some people, like, you know what I mean? Like some people I feel like are like, oh, like I'm so weak and ugly and that's why I need to get in the gym. Like, no, that's never gonna work for me. I need to be like, oh, like I love my body and I want to take care of it, and that's why I'm gonna go work out, you know? What do you guys think? Would you say you're a negatively motivated person or a positively motivated person? Oh, Zach, thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate that. Happy 21 months. Thank you. Heart. Popping a YouTube ASMR and not hoping your favorite streamer is doing ASMR that night was my go, and I had issues sleeping. That's so funny. Well, yeah, I'm excited to get back into it, and I love ASMR, so I'm excited. It'll be good. Plus, I'm like really close to 100K on my YouTube channel, which is so exciting. That means I'm gonna get a plaque. Oh my gosh! So that's another reason why I was like, oh, I got to return so I can hit that 100K. You know. Why the fuck is this not loading? Something's being weird, guys. Wait, is the stream okay? Why is this not loading? I don't know. Maybe we won't have a to-do list today. Is Stream Elements down or something? Oh. Tried to reset it and made it disappear. Wait, okay, I don't know. Stream Elements is being weird. Gotta put that silver play button in all backgrounds. I know. This week I'm also gonna try and get my stream background together a little bit more as well, because I was honestly just focused on getting everything ready for my birthday party last week. So I'll get back to finishing setting everything up. I love your ASMR Hobbit reading videos. Yay! Thanks. I'm glad there's like 7 of them up now, so you can listen to the whole playlist. Definitely gonna be continuing that one as well. Negative for sure, LOL. Really? Like, why? I guess why? Like, I don't know. I just am so curious, because I feel like sometimes people try to motivate me like that, and I just have such like a visceral no reaction. I'm very curious from people that feels like that works for them though. Like, I don't know, did you have like some hating ass parent growing up or something? I don't know. I think my parents also tried to like negatively motivate me sometimes, like, oh, if you get bad grades then you're gonna work at McDonald's your whole life. I'm like, what the fuck? So yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've always not liked that stuff. Personally. Okay, I don't know. Maybe it's just not working right now. Child of immigrants here, negative motivation was the way. I mean, yeah, that's what my parents did to me, but I think that's why I hate it so much now, is because, like, my parents would try to do that, and I hated it when I was a kid, and I hate it extra now, because it fucking reminds me of that. The slideshow was me. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry about that. I was getting pretty annoyed, but luckily Lauren was there to hold my sanity together. It's like a double-edged sword. It drives you, but it means you need therapy. So now I gotta just cough up for therapy. I feel like, I don't know though. Like, can you not be motivated by positive motivation though? Of like I feel like I would rather be motivated because I want to win rather than because I'm afraid to lose. That's what negative motivation feels like. It's like, oh, like it feels like it's so much more of a drive from the fear of losing rather than like the drive to win, you know? Like I personally will always, because when I'm like having something that I'm chasing, that feels so much better than when I'm having something I'm like running away from, whether that's failure, losing, whatever, you know, whatever the situation is. Like I don't know. Yeah. So I feel like most people would be that way as well, but some people say like the positive motivation like just doesn't even work for them anywhere near as much as like negative motivation does. Hi Blaine. Where are the bunnies? Bunnies are in the living room where they normally are. Okay. Oh, 3:16. We're just gonna start this. Alrighty, guys. I don't know what's going on with Stream Elements. It's being weird, so I can't even put my to-do list up, but we're just gonna have to work with this for now. Hopefully my Stream Elements will eventually load. That would be really cool, but I think there may be a problem with Stream Elements right now. So, sorry. At least we have the timer. At least we have the timer. Alrighty. So, we're gonna start our first focus segment. I will see you guys in 45 min, and maybe by then we will have our to-do list all ready. Okay. Let's be productive. Mute the stream if you're focused. Mute the stream if you're focused. Hello everyone. We have some productive times. You guys were really distracting me in chat. I was like talking back to people in the chat. But I did a few things. Well, my business email took me a while because I was not on my business email at all this weekend, so that's what took me so long. That's what I was doing for like freaking 30 minutes of the 45-minute focus session, was going through my email. I feel like emails usually lead to tasks, you know, like, so anyhow, if you know, you know. How is everyone doing today, though? We having some good focus time. I'm trying to get caught up on some YouTube stuff as well. I just put the banana bread video, since we had the freaking stream die yesterday. I had to like splice the videos together and everything, so that way for my VOD channel it could be like one VOD instead of two, which I'm actually so excited to start doing cooking streams with my friends again. That was so fun with Lauren. I always feel like, I don't know, sometimes I feel like streaming with my friends feels like I'm being exposed or something. They're seeing how weird I really am on stream, because to be honest, like, I'm weird with my friends, but I do feel like I am a little weirder on stream. If you could believe that, but anywho, oh, you're such a hard worker. Thank you. Not too hard. I'm sure some of you guys be working real hard as well. I try to have one grind day a week, so that way I can do more fun content stuff. But, you know, being a content creator does involve some heads down work. Gotta make some thumbnails, gotta schedule some videos, gotta, you know, respond to emails and whatnot. Sometimes I do feel like being a content creator is not that different from like some corporate jobs, just with like the heads down work and stuff. And even it's like streams, like this is like a meeting with the clients. You got to put your best foot forward. It's better if you plan, but you could totally wingman it. I'm just kidding. No, you guys are much more fun than clients. It's a good vibe with Lauren, Melissa, and Rena when you had them on. Yeah, no, it definitely was. So, sorry, I did not turn the music volume down. But yeah, so I want to start trying to do it. The only thing that sucks is like a lot of my friends, like they don't really live like in the city. So they live a little farther. I would love to have them on stream more often, but I mean, I could go to them potentially, but I don't know if they want me to be having a whole setup and shit in their house. But I do. You seem so happy now, TBH. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, no, I definitely feel like I was lonely girl vibes a bit in Chicago, you know. I feel like a lot of I don't even know. Like, I saw my D&D friends, but that was like once a week. Like, and I feel like we would always be playing D&D together, versus I hopefully can start seeing my friends out here more than once a week. At least Lauren, because she lives so close too. Like, I definitely see her probably the most. And yeah, I am an extrovert. I need to see my friends or I will feel like I'm gonna die. I am not meant to be a little hermit in my apartment all the time like I was for like the past 2 years. I mean, don't get me wrong, I loved Chicago. Like, definitely do not regret moving there or living there. But I don't know. I feel like just my friends here just do a lot more stuff. Like, I feel like my Chicago friends are more, I guess, like more homebodies, I guess, which isn't bad. Like, I was definitely guilty of that as well. But I feel like my friends here kind of like force me to like do more things because they are like doing things all the time, you know? So it's easy to just tag along, versus I feel like with my Chicago friends, I definitely was the one that I don't know, I feel like I put a lot of effort in trying to do stuff, versus I don't have to do as much. Although I guess I have been like kind of putting in a lot of effort here. I don't know. It's a tough. Everyone's got their own lives and shit as well. So, you know, grateful for my friends in all places at the end of the day. Oh, okay. We'll snooze the ads. I won't make you guys take ads during break. LOL. Ooh, why is the push-up reward temporarily unavailable? Oh, I don't know. Honestly. I don't even know. I honestly, I don't even know how to edit my channel point stuff at this point. I feel like it's been so long. Oh yeah, because it's showing them. I don't know. I'll have to look into it. Maybe when we like before we do our next ASMR stream, we can like go in and like update some of the channel point stuff and whatnot, which I do gotta find. I have like a whole box with all my ASMR stuff, so I do need to make sure I find that. I want to set up my 3DO and everything, but that's why I kind of made the goal a little bit bigger, because I was like, oh, that'll give me some time to make sure everything's ready. Hopefully I'll have my background all set up, which someone for my birthday, OMG, got me something off my wish list, which is a big cozy chair that I can have in the back here. So shout out to them. It was on Fansly, so I'm like, I don't know what their Twitch username is, so sorry I'm not saying their name, but I'm so excited for that to get delivered. And hopefully I want to have like a little mini shelf and stuff, and maybe I can put like my current books that I'm reading and stuff, which by the way, I just ordered The Three Body Problem. I've been wanting to read that series for a while. I feel like I've been reading a lot of fantasy and stuff as well, so I have a long reading list. I think I might DNF my current read, but I'm like also like 75% through it, so part of me is like, maybe I should just finish it, but I feel like I'm not enjoying it, which is making me barely read it all, and I have these other books I want to read. Oh, man, I don't know. So smart. Me and my two brain cells? My two brain cells be working overtime. That's all it really is. That's all it really is. I do have to pee, but it's break time. I will not waste our break time. Sorry. Sometimes I feel like when I'm streaming like the focus time, I'm like so locked in during the focus time that then I realize during break time I have to pee, and then I'm like, wait, but I don't want to waste break time, and then I'm stuck in a never-ending cycle. Rawr. But I am hopefully guys, by next week-ish, I can have our cute little stream background. Should I don't really know. I guess, I was thinking like putting a big cozy chair and maybe like a little shelf. Maybe I can put up some wall decor. I have some prints that I could put up potentially. I need to like do some research into what other streamers' backgrounds look like, because I want to have a cute background. I feel like my stream backgrounds, I mean, I guess I kind of had a cute background at my last place. Who is someone, preferably someone that has a little bit of like a girly vibe like me, okay? I'm not gonna be having some man cave stream background, but like, what are some streamers that you feel like have really good backgrounds? Because I don't know, I've been kind of trying to think about how I want to decorate my stream room and everything like that. A big cozy chair, like the one from your wish list. Yes! Wait, was that you? I was like, I know I was messaging with the person on Fansly that got it for me, but I was like, I don't know if it was, I'm like, I don't know what their Twitch username was, LOL. But yeah, someone got me the big cozy chair off my wish list for my birthday, and I'm so excited. So that's gonna be going right here. And then I felt like if I don't know, because I was like, maybe I can connect my Switch to my computer one day and I can like kind of sit, like, you know, in Vader V, how she gets to like, she sits in like a big cozy chair when she games. I'm like, that's honestly a fucking vibe. Like, I just love cozy vibes. And yes, but I also want to have like a little shelf so I can put like some books and stuff in there, so that way when people come into stream, they're like, oh, this girl reads, wow. I don't know, I just feel like my stream backgrounds are always just really generic, that I do want to try and have my stream background here to be a little bit more, I don't know, I guess show more of my personality. I don't even know what my fucking personality is. Like, what even is my vibe? I don't know. Do they ever make new good books? Every time someone recommends anything, it's centuries old. Yes, they make new good books, but I don't know, honestly. Now, let me think about this. Centuries old. Okay, hold on. How new are we talking here? Because I will say, I do feel like I've recently been reading older books. Although, I don't know, the Mistborn trilogy. So that's the series that I read most recently. That was my favorite series of all time. Was so good. I don't know when it came out, but it's not hella old. It might have come out in like 2013 or something like that, so it's not super new. But let me see, just when did this come out? That's all I want to know. Tell me when this was published. OMG. 2006. So not super new. 20 years. Oh shit! 24 years. Damn, 2006, 24 years ago. Wait, no, that's not correct. 19 years ago. There we go. Can't do math. I'm like, wait a minute. I was not... Anywho, that's one of my favorite series that I've read recently. But I do feel like there's a lot of good books. A lot of the new good books that I've read are nonfiction, though. Because I do like reading... I don't know. I like when it's in putting in recent events and whatnot. Every girl streamer has the same blue and pink LEDs in the back with random posters, so I can't wait to tell you posters. Well, I'm not much of a poster person. I'll try to have some cute decor, I feel like. But yeah, honestly, the LEDs just make it... I feel like they just look very nice. Like, I have my LEDs, so I obviously cannot slander it. And I will be keeping my LEDs, because I just feel like it makes it so your background is like a pop of color compared to yourself. Versus like this, I try to do like daytime lighting with my LEDs like this, and I just feel like it's like or like same color as my skin, like it could easily blend together. Versus when I have like my purple lights on, it feels like it's like a pop, you know? Yeah, no. It's an easy way to not really decorate too. How many physical books do I have? I have a decent amount. I've started building out my home library, so I do have a decent amount of books, but not like a huge. Ideally, it's my dream. I'm gonna manifest. Ideally, one day I will have a huge, like 2-story home library. That's always been my dream, is I want to have a big home library, and it's like 2 stories tall, so there's like one level and there's another level, but then it's like open, and then there's like a 2-story stained glass window that's like a really beautiful artwork. This is assuming that I'm rich, okay? I do like to fantasize about my life as if I will be rich one day. That's what motivates me, okay? If you ever want to know, like, Kaylee, how do you motivate yourself to do the work you do? It's because all of my dreams and things that I want are fucking expensive. So if I want to get that shit, I need to make some moolah. But yeah, I want to have a big home library one day. So I've started building out my home library a little bit now. Whenever I do read a lot on my Kindle, so sometimes when I read a book I really like on my Kindle, I'll like buy the physical copies, because then I can also like lend it out to friends and stuff like that. But I probably have like I probably have like two half bookshelves, but maybe one full bookshelf worth of books. Like if you were to take like a big ass bookshelf. Because I have like a few bookshelves, but I feel like my bookshelves also kind of have like decorations and stuff on it. Like they're not like super jam-packed with books. But ideally, they will be super jam-packed with books one day. I just don't have the books for it. Because I have probably like 3 bookshelves in my apartment. Collecting books is expensive. Collecting books is expensive. I know. No, I think I'm literally going to start going to like like thrifting for books and stuff. Because yeah, books definitely are expensive. But... at the end of the day, they last forever. In my mind, all the books that I buy now are going to be in my future home library. I want to be able to I want to be able to like lend them out to my friends, and I want my children, my family. I don't even fucking know. All I know is when I pass away, I hope that my library is good enough that people are like fighting over it. But yeah, definitely, I feel like I envision myself as building out my home library over my entire life. You know, it will take me many decades. And potentially probably until the day that I die to be able to fill up a library, you know. Anyone have any recommendations for webcam/cam? I think I have my storefront right here. Yeah, so all my stream setup is there. I think I have my old webcam that I used to use. I use like a nicer camera now. I don't know, I have like a better camera now. A little expensive. So if you're like beginning, I would definitely recommend like the old webcam that I used to use is linked on there, and it was great. I loved it. It got me very far. And honestly, it took my mods forever to convince me to finally upgrade, because I was like, hey, if it ain't broke, why fix it type shit. But I do really like having the nicer camera now. But I will say, I feel like content creation is one of those things where you don't need to buy all the nicest equipment right away. It can get real pricey real fast. I started streaming on my freaking MacBook Air with the built-in Mac camera. Like, you do not need nice equipment to get into it, but, you know, I think it's good to get decent. Like, I would not recommend streaming off of your MacBook Air camera. Like, a little old webcam will get the job done just fine. Can you like the type of person to have a study and never leave it when she's older? Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, did I tell you guys that I like signed up for a writing class? It's free through my local library and it's online, but I did sign up for a writing class and it actually starts tomorrow, so yay. It's unsynchronous though, so I don't have to like attend it at a certain time. I just have to like do the assignments and whatnot, but your girl hopefully will be developing her writing skills. Hopefully you can see that on my Substack one day, which if you haven't yet, by the way, I did write a little post on my Substack for my birthday, 25 life lessons for my 25th birthday, kind of little mottos I like to live my life by. So if anyone wants to check out my current writing, feel free to give that a read. But it is now focus time, so I will be zipping my lips. And if you have a Substack, definitely follow me and comment if any of those life lessons you feel like speak to you or you want to hear more about, because if anyone comments literally about any of them, I will write an entire post and elaborate on it, because I obviously just kind of wrote little quips on it. So yeah, following my writing dreams, okay, being brave and putting myself out there. Alrighty, time to get back to work. TTYL. Apex, thank you so much. Oh wait, let me lower this music volume. OMG. Oh, sorry. Kind of have my Minecraft music pretty loud because I was hearing some outdoor noises and I did not like it. some noises from the world trying to distract me from my focus time, shaking my head. But oh wait, it's designated break time. How are you guys doing? Are we doing good today? Are we being productive? I am still, oh, I guess I made the, well, no, I shouldn't make more. Anywho, how are you guys doing? Apex Metro, also thank you so much for the tier 1. Happy 14 months. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't think I even said hi to Jerome reporting live. Thank you also for the sub with Prime. Kind of heart. I gave a heart during the focus time, but I want to also say thanks. I appreciate that. OMG, I'm doing fantastic. Playing DBD, is that Dead by Daylight? I've heard it's kind of scary. Oh my gosh, guys, I did get, this like game company was really nice and they offered to send me, they sent me a stream key. Here's the game, or here's their Twitter profile, I guess, where you can watch the trailer. Should we play it on stream? OMG, it looks so cute. And they sent me a Steam key, which is very nice. And yeah, that was I got that in the email today. That's why I was part of what I got in the emails. But I don't know. I'm like, I love these cute little games, but I just feel like they're not super popular on Twitch. I feel like people like the crazy games a little bit more, so I don't know. Keely, how did you gain your Twitch followers, and do you have any tips for someone starting out? Yes, I do. I feel like streaming is all about consistency. So I started streaming during the pandemic, honestly, and I didn't have shit else to do but stream literally every day. So I would recommend definitely having a schedule. If you can't stream every day, like having certain days where you're gonna go live and then like letting your community know, because obviously Twitch is very different from other platforms in that people can only watch you while you're live. So that's why I feel like going live on like at a set time and like on set days is really important. I feel like I'm not as good as at this now as I used to be. Like ideally it's best if you could like stream almost every day at the same times, but I feel like just letting, you know, your community know when you're gonna be live is a really good way. I think that that's something that a lot of people overlook and they just kind of like go live when they can, but like the inconsistency makes it so people don't know when to tune in, you know? So that's always my advice for anyone starting out, is it's all about consistency. And of course, I always recommend people to start streaming stuff that they already do. So that way, even if you have 0 viewers, you don't feel like it's wasted time because you were like, oh, well, I would play this game anyways, you know? So that's my advice, my 2 big pieces of advice. Maybe one day I'll make like a YouTube video where I can kind of like sit down and think about all the advice I'd want to give, but that's what I can think of off the top of my head. Kind of scary, but super fun. I know, I've heard it's scary. Oh my gosh, maybe we can play that when spooky season rolls around. Although, isn't Little Nightmares 3 supposed to be coming out this year? That would be real hype. That would be real hype. I work tomorrow for my freelance job for a local. Ooh, well, good luck. OMG, don't get nervy being on TV. I know I would. So you're braver than me. This is the closest I'll ever be. Well, you know, who knows? Maybe I shouldn't say that. Maybe one day I will be on TV. For what? I don't know. Hopefully something good. Hopefully something amazing. But yeah, now I'm really thinking, should we play this little? Well, we also have Monster Hunter Wilds. Tomorrow and Thursday, we're gonna be doing gaming streams. I think I might try and I kind of want to do like, how long does it take to finish Monster Hunter Wilds? Because I swear some people finish the game like a couple days after it came out. I don't know how motherfuckers be doing that. I guess I just go through games hella slow or something though. I will be behind the camera as a cameraman. Oh, okay. Hey, that's honestly better. I feel like I would feel more comfortable doing that. But oh, I'll be showing 8th grade, but their potential career choices. Hell yeah, that's great. Actually, I feel like, you know, there's so many jobs out there that people don't know about, and you know, that's very good. Helping kids figure out what they want to do with their life. Very noble cause. I approve. Good luck to you, and good luck to any potential 8th graders. The game is mostly leveling up your hunter rank and getting better equipment. Story is short. Maybe tomorrow. Let's see, do I have anything I really need to do tomorrow? Here, well, let me finish this write out planner. I normally like to do this with you guys. So, do I have anything I need to do? Kind of ish. So maybe tomorrow I am going to, well, I kind of need to, shiz. I just realized I need to make a PowerPoint. Oh my God, I feel like I'm like moving so slow today. Like, why am I moving so slow today? We refilled some Mio. Like, we need to be having 3 or 4 more focus sessions to be getting all my shit done. But I need to make B-Day D&D PowerPoint. I'm hosting a little D&D D&D one shot with my friends as like part 2 of my birthday celebration. I did like a party with like a bunch of people, and then this one is like with my besties. But I need to make a PowerPoint so I can explain to them what the hell D&D is, because they're all normies and they don't know what it is at all. So I need to make a B-Day D&D PowerPoint so that they can know what's going on. And I do, honestly, I need to plan, because I was gonna have a little brunch. Okay, maybe if I make the D&D PowerPoint, but I want to do we're definitely going to do Monster Hunter Wilds on Wednesday and Thursday. One of those days where I want to do a hella long stream, and we can degen all day. Okay. MHW stream. Because I really want to get farther in the storyline, and since I'm like doing this thing with my friends on Saturday, like, I don't know, I'll probably be doing shit all day Friday to set up for it, because then my friends are coming over Saturday morning, and we're doing an all-day hangout where basically they're gonna come, I'm gonna help everyone make their characters, we're gonna do like some little cute girly crafts, and then we're gonna have the D&D one-shot while drinking and getting fucked up, so that way everyone can be loosened up and hopefully having lots of fun, and then since we'll be drinking, everyone's gonna sleep over afterwards, So Friday, Saturday, no streams. Probably no stream on Sunday because I will probably be hungover as well. So that means that Monster Hunter Wild streams are going to be Wednesday and Thursday. I do need to like go to the store so I can like buy stuff, because I wanted to have a little like second breakfast brunch. Like, you know how the hobbits from Lord of the Rings, they have second breakfast? I was gonna have that be like one of the things we do is a little second breakfast brunch. Maybe I can do a cooking stream with it, and you guys can like, well, I don't know though, because it's gonna be in the morning time. Do I really want to wake up hella early? I need to figure out what I want to do with that exactly. Oh gosh. Okay, I'll do that while I'm making the PowerPoint. I'll try to plan what all I gotta do, but I definitely I need to get stuff for it as well. Ugh. Best of luck on your one shot. That sounds so fun. Thank you. Yeah, no, I actually, look what I got too. It's gonna be my very first time DMing. So look, I got a DM. I got a DM thing. So I will be plotting and scheming behind this. But look how cool it is. Super cool. And I am gonna be making this one shot. I might like see if there's pre-made one shots already, and then just kind of like change it a little bit so that it's more, you know, particular for me and my friends. OMG. But, oh goodness. Okay, I need to finish the things I gotta do, but I also gotta plan this. Maybe I should just plan this in the next focus session, because my friends have been like, oh, what's the game plan? What's the game plan? Because I haven't sent it out yet, and it's literally this weekend. But yeah, I don't know if there's any fellow D&D nerds. Sorry, clicking around. But yeah, so Wednesday, Thursday will be the last stream of the week. So we gotta have one of those as like a big Monster Hunter Wilds day, because, I don't know. No one's even playing the game anymore. I feel like that was such a short-lived hype for Monster Hunter Wilds. Like, am I the only one that thinks that? Or am I just bad at the game and no one wants to watch me play it because I'm just bad at it? I feel like everyone already finished it. Like, I feel like all the streamers that I know that were streaming it, like, I feel like they finished the game. Like, should I just move on? Like, should I just fucking move on with my life or what? So maybe Thursday will be the last Monster Hunter Wild stream until we can play with Cammy. Because she's still playing it. So if Cammy's down to do like a little stream with me and play it or whatever, we could totally still do that. A lot of people I know uninstalled because how the multiplayer works sucks. Damn. Like, should we just like stop playing it until they like come out with the optimization patch? Because maybe that'll get people into it again as well. But yeah, what a short-lived hype. Part of me is like, should we even keep playing it if no one even cares about watching, you know, like, I don't know. I feel like people aren't caring about it. What focus at? Oh, this widget. I actually got this off of Etsy. I think we have a command for it. Maybe there it is. There it is. Hashtag not sponsored, but enough people ask for it. That's where I got it. Got it off Etsy. Etsy actually has so many great things. I don't know if the guy that was, or guy, I should not assume. I don't know if the person that was asking about being a beginner streamer is still in here. Alps, if you're still in here, Etsy has so many great things for streamers, okay? I was an idiot. When I started streaming, I literally spent hundreds of dollars on graphic designers to make emotes, sub badges, panels, all of these different things. Spent hundreds of dollars. Anywho, I didn't need to do any of that because you can buy cute ass sub badges, panels, emotes, whatever. You can buy all of that stuff off of Etsy. Granted, they'll be a little generic, so they won't be personalized to you. So that's why, you know, if one day, if you blow up and you're successful and you got the dough for it, do it then. But that's something I wish I knew about earlier, was that Etsy has so many great, like, little things for streamers. And it's so much more affordable, obviously. Like, some stuff is like $5. So you can, like, buy, like, even, like, this border I bought off of Etsy. Like, I don't know. Etsy has great stuff. So there's my little mini plug. Maybe I really, now you got me thinking, maybe I really should make like a YouTube video, like advice for beginner streamers, because I do feel like there were a lot of things I had to learn the hard way. I feel like I also love giving advice to people that want to do content. So Alps, I'm gonna make a YouTube video for my advice for beginner streamers, and I hope that you watch it, because you're the one that's inspiring it. Yeah, Etsy. I'm running a campaign right now. It's a lot of work, but really fun. Oh my gosh, you're a DM. That's so exciting. Yeah, I know. My DM, like, which RIP, I'm not in the campaign anymore because it was in Chicago. But yeah, no, he would put so much effort into it, but like made it so fun. Like, I actually miss it so bad. I told them, like, I don't know, I was like, maybe I can still join virtually, but it's on Saturdays, and like, obviously my friends here also like to do stuff on like, I was like, Saturdays are just a little bit of an inconvenient time to virtually join D&D sessions, but that was how I was spending every freaking Saturday in Chicago. But, you know, my friends here, obviously they work during the week, so I normally do stuff with them on Saturdays as well. Please make that video. Okay, I will. Yay. Oh my gosh, the break time goes by so fast. I just want to yap with you guys, but look how I feel like I've literally barely done anything on this list. Why am I moving so slow today? Okay, guys, tonight's stream might go for a while because I'm fucking going through this shit so slowly right now. We're having a grind night, okay? It's not just a grind day, we're having a grind night. But I have a lot of shiz I need to do. And like, low-key, maybe I should just do this D&D PowerPoint. So that way I can send it to my friends, because they have been texting me asking for it. Okay, I'm gonna really, really grind on this next focus session, okay? So, no more talking to me in chat, okay? Because I keep chatting back with y'all in the chat. Y'all are distracting me. Okay, I am locking in. I'm locking in so hard. Please feel free to lock in as well. Although you guys probably have been locking in better than me, because like I said, I'm moving slow. Okay, back to the grind. I need to. focused. Okay, I have to pee. So before I start our break timer, I'm gonna do that. BRB. Okay. Oh, bad. How are you guys? My last task took a while. Am I ever gonna get shit done? That's the real question. That is the real question. Anywho, how are we doing? Are you guys being more productive than me? I hope so. I feel like I'm not doing a good job today. I'm not on my grind, sad face, but hopefully I will. OMG! You know what I just remembered? Tomorrow is not gonna be the long Monster Hunter Wild stream because I'm getting dinner with Harmony. OMG! Okay, sushi. Can I get sushi? Maybe not. With Harmony. Say at 7 p.m. So we can still do Monster Hunter Wild stream. It just will not be a long one. Ugh! Well, now I'm like, should I? OMG. Well, I want to go to this. Not ugh to going to this. I'm excited to go to this. I'm just like, it's okay. We'll do a long stream on Thursday then. I recently got a Remarkable 2 and that's helped me so much be productive at work. Wait, what's a Remarkable 2? Start early tomorrow? Well, I also have to go and like buy stuff for my party at some point. Or not my party, sorry. It's not a party, but for the thing that I'm having with my friends. So, if we want to do... maybe I'll do that on Thursday. Maybe I'll just do that on Thursday. And we can just stream a little later on Thursday. Okay, that's my game plan. So I'll put Monster Hunter Wild stream. Should we say 2 p.m.? At 2 p.m. PST. That will give me 5 hours. So I think that should be plenty of time to do a decent amount, hopefully. And then I'll try and do a longer stream on Thursday. Like a Kindle, but a notebook, a digital e-ink notebook. Oh, I just use my iPad kind of. Is it like the same thing? But honestly, I prefer like physically writing on with pen and paper. I love my physical to-do lists and planners. Oh gosh, what was that? Oh, my chapstick. I don't know. There's just something about writing with physical pen and paper that it just beats. Because I got that was actually part of the reason why I got an iPad, was so I could use it as like a digital notebook. But like, it just ain't the same. I don't know why it ain't the same, but like, it ain't the same. I love physically writing out. Even like my journal, I have like a physical journal. I have a physical planner. I don't know. I guess in my mind it's like, okay, I spent enough time looking at screens, you know? Like, do I really need to implement screens into every aspect of my life. I don't know. I get too distracted on my tablet. So the Remarkable has such a I actually got, oh my gosh, I got like this. Oh, it's on here. I don't know if you can really see it, but I have like one of those like screen protectors that makes it feel like, because yeah, I hated the feeling of like writing with like the Apple Pencil on the regular screen. No, I hated that. So I got like one of those screen protectors that like make it more like paper, I guess. I don't know. But honestly, I just prefer physically writing on with pen and paper. Oh, but what can I say? I don't know. Everyone's got their things. Whatever works for you. Obviously, well, part of the reason why I wanted to switch to digital was because, you know, save the environment, use less paper type shit. So you're in the right, your head is in the right place, but I just like can't replicate that feeling. I don't know. I just like having my physical things. I think the reason why I like having my physical things is because you can have them out all the time looking at you. Like my planner is always out looking at me versus like on my iPad, it's like so easy to just close the app and then never look at it at that thing again. Like I think that's why I like having physical notes, physical to-do lists, physical planners, so that I can just like always have them out and on my desk and like seeing them, or else I will forget about them. You know? So I feel like that's why for me, like all the digital notebook stuff doesn't usually work as well for me. But I love my Kindle, so it's not like I'm always on the physical copy. I do want to try and get back into reading more physical books rather than always reading on my Kindle. But the Kindle's so convenient for reading, especially because like you can read at night. It's so small and lightweight, and you can bring it everywhere. So I kind of go back and forth on it, honestly. If you have a nice pen, ballpoint pens are horrible. Oh, I don't know. I guess I kind of use regular pens. I think this is a ballpoint pen. Yeah, it is. You can see the ball. I don't know. I don't know if I have nice pens. One of my favorite pens was actually a pen that I like. Okay, guys, sorry. I committed a crime, but I stole a pen from a restaurant one time, okay? They gave me a pen to sign the receipt, and it wrote so beautifully. I was like, I have to take this home with me. So I did take it home with me. And it's one of my favorite pens. I have it out in the kitchen to write my grocery lists and stuff. But I wish I could find out what kind of pen it is, like legitimately, because I loved that pen. It was from Nissos. The Nissos that used to be Nissos Mediterranean, but then rebranded to Italian. I hate them for that. A paper protector in my blue light filter gives a more paper-like effect. Yeah, no, I like specifically looked up like paper feel screen protector for iPads because that they have those. So I highly recommend if you want that vibe, you know. Howdy, King Jeff. How are you? I fuck with physical books, but it's so expensive. And yeah, Kindle is so convenient, especially in bed, as that's when I read the most. Yeah, I know, because you can like read on your side. I feel like with a physical book, you got to be like literally holding that shiz. But I don't know. But I also like having the physical book so I can like build out my home library. So I've bought mini books multiple times. Like I'll like buy them on the Kindle, and if I really like them, basically part of the reason why I also will like buy the physical copies for books that I read on my Kindle that I really like is so I can also lend them out to my friends. So that way I can make them read the books that I enjoy. But that's a great thing. Well, not great thing, but yeah. Anywho, I guess I'm just supporting the author extra, okay, by buying their books twice. That honestly, if it's a 5-star book, maybe they need that extra support. But yeah, I don't know. I did just buy some physical books. I think I'm gonna try and read some of my next series as like physical books instead of just on my Kindle. Because even though it's convenient, I do mostly just read at home, and it's like, I feel like I mostly like my Kindle for when I'm traveling. Because, I don't know, if you've ever traveled and like brought a physical book with you, you know, especially if it's like a bigger book, like, oh my god, it takes up so much space. It's so heavy in your backpack. So Kindle is definitely super clutch for traveling. So I think I'm going to try and like mostly use my Kindle for traveling and then kind of like read physical books at home, because that way I don't have to keep buying these books twice. Like, dang. But yeah, I just bought the 3 Body Problem series, the boxed set. I'm super excited for it. I've been on the hunt for a good sci-fi series yet, because I told you guys I've been wanting to write a little sci-fi book, and I want some good inspo. So Dune was so good. I feel like I've never read a sci-fi series that's really come close to Dune. Sci-fi, I feel like it's a little more hit or miss. I don't know why. Like, there's so many good fantasy books out there, but sci-fi, I feel like it's a little harder to find good sci-fi books. I don't know. If y'all got any sci-fi recs, let me know. Three Body will ruin future sci-fi books. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Just came in, but Severance is great. Oh my god, I just started watching that. I actually am about to be finishing Yellow Jackets, but I've watched like 2 or 3 episodes of Severance. Yeah, I do like Severance. I've always enjoyed a good sci-fi read or show or whatever. Sci-fi and fantasy, my 2 fave genres. It's so good. Yay. Well, I'm excited. No, see, I'm not the kind of person, when I consume amazing media, it does not make me feel bad. It makes me feel inspired. It makes me feel motivated. That's why I'm reading it, is so that I can get some inspirations and see, like, what, actually, the series that I read recently that I was telling you guys about, the Mistborn trilogy, I loved that series so much. That's actually what made me finish writing the outline for my sci-fi book, was because I was, like, getting so much inspiration. Because whenever I read something that's really good, I'm always, like, thinking, like, okay, like, what about this is making this good? Like, what am I liking? And hopefully, you know, using that as brain fuel. But I want to read good books. Good media inspires me. It doesn't scare me from creating, you know? Plus, I also will recognize that my first book I ever write is going to be the worst book. And I accept that. And as long as I wait and wait and wait until I think I'm just so ready for this, I'm never going to be ready, you know? So I feel like with doing anything new, especially with doing something for the first time, you gotta accept that you're gonna be bad and hope that if you stick with it and persevere, it will be better. So I acknowledge that my first book will probably not be the most amazing thing ever, but it's gonna be my first, and that's huge and that's important. And I signed up for a writing class. I know I kind of mentioned this during one of the earlier break sessions, but I signed up for a writing course through my local library, which is free. Guys, if you go to your library, and I can get a library card, which I just got recently so I could start using Libby instead of Audible. You can, like, there's, like, courses through so many libraries for free. So my first class is going to be tomorrow, actually. But it's asynchronous, so I don't have to, like, watch. It's not like I have to do that at a certain time or whatever. But yeah, anywho, if there's something you've wanted to learn or whatever, I highly recommend seeing if your local library has some classes. And I think, like, the one that I signed up for, it was like you could pay for it, but if you have a library card, it was free. So support your local libraries, guys. Even just go to the library and get a library card. You know, it helps these libraries do better. And, you know, libraries are important. They allow people to have, there's so many books. You can get books, borrow books for free, get some free audiobooks through Libby. I highly recommend finding, like, kind of a niche library, though, because I just went to, like, the big library in LA, like, I don't know, the LA Public Library or whatever, and there's, like, a wait list for a lot of the books that I want. I was like, dang, maybe I should go find, like, a small little library that has less people so I don't have to be on such a wait list for it. Dark Matter and Recursive are 2 other good sci-fi. Ooh, okay, maybe after I finish 3 Body Problem, you can give me recommendations. Ooh, excuse me. But my to-read list is honestly a little lengthy right now, and I have a lot of, like, physical books sitting on my bookshelf that I need to get through. So I kind of decided, oh my gosh, sorry, excuse me, I feel like a burp's coming. But I kind of feel like I need to work on some of the books I already own instead of continuing to buy more books. Is anyone else like that? Like, I feel like I'm with books the same way I am with games, where, like, I'll just, like, buy books that I want to read, I'll buy games that I want to play, and then, like, even though I have a library full of games that I haven't gotten a chance to play yet, I might actually maybe I'll do a poll on my gaming channel of, like, what game we should play next, because we have Detroit Become Human, we have Undertale, I have Dragon Age Inquisition, we have Cyberpunk, like, I was literally just looking at my library and I was like, wait, I have so many games. So maybe Thursday will be our last little Monster Hunter Wild stream until we play with Cammy, because I don't know, I just feel like there's so many games I want to play still. And it seems like a lot of people are waiting to get into Monster Hunter Wilds until, like, the optimization patch comes out and, like, maybe they fix some stuff with multiplayer. So we can play it again once the hype gets on, but I don't know, we got a backlog to work through, which is on top of the list. I don't know, I think I'm gonna do a poll on my gaming YouTube channel So everyone go subscribe to my gaming YouTube channel if you want to influence what game I play next, because I'll probably do a community post. And I just hit 5,000 subscribers on it. Yay! Yay, yay! So maybe I'll do that. I'll be like, thank you for 5,000 subs, guys. I wanted to do a little poll to see what game. We also have to finish Mass Effect. OMG. Maybe I'll do that. Because I already started uploading like my old Mass Effect VODs, like videos. Maybe I should just finish Mass Effect so I can just like finish that series. And then I can like fully move on to a new one. I'll do a poll. I'll do a poll on my channel and see what people say. But gosh, there's just so many games out there, guys. I don't know how I can keep up with all of them. I feel like there's also a lot of like older games that I want to play, and then there's new games coming out. Well, good thing I'm a streamer, right? I have a good excuse to play all these games. I found a bunch of old books from the 70s to 80s in my house. I bought mostly sci-fi. Oh my gosh, you better get on that reading. Well, maybe once my like big comfy chair comes, we could do reading streams as like a focus thing, you know? But I don't know if people would be into that. That might be lame. Maybe not, but I do want to do more like book content, so like book reviews and stuff. I'll probably be writing more book reviews on my Substack specifically, so everyone go check out my Substack, especially if you like to read. Anytime I read a 5-star series or book, I am going to be writing a Substack review about it, and maybe even making a YouTube video. So much to do. Okay, I need to get back to the grind though, because look how much we still have on this list. So, see you guys on the flip side. Mute the stream if you're focused. Mute the stream if you're focused. All righty. Sorry. Uno momento, por favor. Cannot stop myself from working on this task. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Alright, one more focus session, I'm thinking. And then we're chill vibes. How are you guys? Is anyone else still freaking focusing, or are y'all like, no, I stopped working already? I know it's late. But I'm just like, my brain does not work in the morning time. I feel like that's why I always do these focus streams in like the afternoon / evening time. Usually 8 p.m. is like my brain's hard cutoff. But hopefully I can push a little more. I'm focusing on my game. Character building is tough. Oh, a video game? What game? I'm actually making my PowerPoint for the D&D thing I'm doing with my friends. So luckily I'm not doing any super hard stuff right now. Just some cozy vibes. So yay, yay, yay. Hope y'all are enjoying. How are we? I don't even know. I have no brain thoughts. All I can think of, how are we doing? How are we doing? How are we doing? That's how you know I have no brain cells, is when I just start repeating myself. Pathfinder? Oh, wait. I think I've heard of that before. Is that... Maybe not. I feel like there's so many games that have been coming out lately, it's hard to keep up with all of them. But I have been snooping through the Steam page, as I always do. I always love snooping and looking at games that are coming out or games that are on sale. We good? That's good to hear. That is good to hear. Oh, should I change to chatting? Boop-a-doo. Okay. I am a warrior. I will be able to freaking get through this last focus session. I know I can. I did a lot today, though. I don't know why I was like so slow doing a lot of this stuff, but I feel like I'm accomplishing a lot. I guess I kind of... Should I write? I didn't finish. Well, how did I not finish writing out my planner? Okay, so I'm gonna say... Okay. Sorry. Do. Okay. Just, anywho. The to-do is almost finished. The to-do is almost finished. I don't know why I've been like writing. I'll write one day in my planner and then I just won't even finish writing the rest of it. But I need to be writing so that way I can make sure, like, what are some things I need to do today. I'm planning on recording an ASMR video actually after stream, since I'm getting back on the ASMR grind. And then so I'll have to edit that. Maybe I'll edit that on Friday, so that way I can make sure it's posted for Sunday. Pathfinder was created way back during D&D 3rd edition as a spin-off game by another company who were dissatisfied with D&D's direction at that period of time. It became so popular it spawned its own franchise and is now basically considered the runner-up in the TTRPG industry compared to... Oh! Wait, that is so interesting. Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous is a CRPG and a sequel to the previous one, Kingmaker. So wait, it's a TTRPG though? It's not like a video game? That's cool though. That's very swaggy. Maybe I'll have to look into this. But yeah, I'm literally making a whole PowerPoint for my friends trying to explain what D&D is to them. That's what I'm literally working on right now, and I'm like, I don't know how to explain this in a way that doesn't make it seem overwhelming, because I feel like D&D does seem really overwhelming at first, but I'm trying to make it in a way that doesn't seem overwhelming. So yeah, I don't know. I'm adding links to things that they can look at. I'm literally just gonna tell them, if you really want to have a good idea, just watch Lord of the Rings. Or what's like a movie or something that I can tell my friends to watch, because I feel like Lord of the Rings is good because of like the different races and stuff that they have in there, and they like really show how like the different races have like different vibes, you know, like different. Because I don't know, because when I was like kind of telling people about it, I was like, oh, like, you know, in Lord of the Rings how they have the different races, and they were like, oh, I've not seen that before. I'm like, haven't seen Lord of the Rings? What the fudge? No. If D&D is overwhelming, Pathfinder is like D&D with more mats. No, that sounds way worse. My friends would hate that. I like the fact that D&D is basically playing pretend. That's what me and my friends are gonna be doing. I'll probably make them do like one fight at the very end, but definitely just gonna be fucking around and having fun with it. And I'm excited because I'm gonna be DMing it, and like that's exciting. I've never done anything like that. Death Stranding is real awesome. Hiking apocalypse science fiction game. Oh, sequel's coming out in June, but time exclusive for PS5. PC will get sequels sometime next year. Oh, interesting. Oh, Pathfinder is a TTRPG, but there are video games. The first one is called Pathfinder Kingmaker, and the second one's called Wrath of the Righteous. Think like Baldur's Gate. Oh, I loved Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate was great. Stream it? No, absolutely not. I told my friends, I was like, don't worry. I'm like, I will be vlogging that day. So I'll be doing some vlogs, but I'm not gonna record the whole thing because I really want them to like feel comfortable like getting into it. You know what I mean? Like that, I feel like that's my biggest worry is like, I don't know, they might just think it's weird and like not really get into it. And I feel like D&D is one of those things where it's like, it's only fun if everyone is like into it, you know? So I'm like doing everything in my power to make sure my friends feel super comfortable, can like loosen up. I'm like, the wine is gonna be flowing. So I'm like, I feel like if I get people drunk, how could you not have fun, you know? So I would, trust me, as much as I would love to like stream and make content out of it, I feel like my number one priority is making sure my friends feel comfortable so that they can have fun. Because yeah, I feel like D&D is one of those things where if people feel like really awkward or like whatever, especially if like a freaking camera was in their face, like they aren't gonna, you know, get as immersed, because that's ultimately what I want. Is I just want them to experience the fun awesomeness that is D&D. Because that literally is just playing pretend. That's literally what it is. So yeah, I'm working on this PowerPoint real quick so I can try and give them a rundown of what the vibes are. If someone doesn't get into the spirit of D&D, it makes it weird. I know, literally, like, one of the very first slides, I was like, an important note. Please only come if you feel you can maintain an open mind. We will be connecting with our inner child for a day of playing pretend and using our imaginations. This will be a completely judgment-free space. Because I wanted to stress that. I'm like, I want people to be as weird as they fucking want to be. And I don't want anyone, not that I think any of my friends would do this per se, but, you know, I wouldn't want anyone to be like, oh, like, you know, making any comments or anything that would make other people feel weird. But I think I'm optimistic. I feel like this is also me kind of sharing my nerdy side with my friends a lot. I feel like they've already kind of seen bits and pieces of my nerdy side, but like D&D is some real nerd shit. You know, like, I feel like it's something that, like, non-nerds have never even heard of, you know, like, they've never done anything even like it. Like, because I feel like, you know, kind of nerd shit is, like, video games. Like, everyone kind of knows what video games are and has a general idea. If I were to tell my friends, hey, come over, let's play video games, they would know what to expect. D&D, I feel like, is in a whole different realm. Like, I was, like, trying to explain to my friends, and yeah, they just don't. I mean, to be fair, I feel like I would be so clueless about D&D if I hadn't played Baldur's Gate, because I feel like Baldur's Gate literally, like, everything when I started getting into D&D, everything that I knew about it came from Baldur's Gate 3. And that was, like, the only reason I didn't feel, like, super overwhelmed with everything. So, unfortunately, I cannot make my friends play a 150-hour plus video game to prepare for this, so I am instead going to make a little PowerPoint and maybe recommend that they watch the Lord of the Rings movies, and that'll be it. Kaylee putting her friendships to the test. Yeah, low-key. Just kidding. But I feel like it's fun, like, you know, I don't know. I'm optimistic. I feel like I'm hoping it goes well. It's definitely my birthday is a perfect excuse to force everyone to do it. And who knows? Maybe someone will get really into it. Cammie's gonna be there, and Cammie, like, is my nerd friend in the group. Like, I feel like she isn't as nerdy as me, but, like, she's, like, expressed interest. She played Baldur's Gate 3 a little bit. I don't know how deep she got into it, but she did play it a little bit. She said that she was excited and that she had been, like, wanting to, you know, try out D&D, and I'm like, well, girl, like, I'm gonna get you into it right now. To be fair, BG3, Critical Role, and Stranger Things made D&D a lot more popular. It used to be way nerdier, like, 10 plus years ago. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Honestly, though, I don't think that a lot of people associate D&D with Stranger Things, like, at all, to be completely honest. Like, I know that it's, like, kind of inspired, but I mean, when I'm watching Stranger Things, I don't even feel like it's D&D, like, for real. Like, we're the elves, we're the dwarves, where's the barbarians? Like, we just got some kids fucking getting terrorized by a monster. So honestly, I don't even think Stranger Things is D&D related, even though I know it, like, technically kind of is. And honestly, also straight up, nobody knows what Critical Role is outside of people who play D&D. I had never heard of Critical Role in my entire life until I had, like, started being friends with people that were, like, really into D&D and playing it for a while. So, like, to act like Critical Role is popular for people, like, I don't think anyone would watch Critical Role if they don't play D&D. Like, you know, like, my friends, no way in hell have my friends ever heard of Critical Role. I barely even know what Critical Role is, and the only reason I do is because I've been playing D&D for, like, a year now. But yeah, just showed the kids playing D&D a lot in the first season. Yeah, but the thing is I think a lot of people just thought that they were playing a board game. Like, you know, because people know what board games are. I do feel like TTRPGs are, like, a different category from board games. But, like, I think most people, like, me included, like, I didn't know what D&D was when I watched Stranger Things, and I just assumed they were playing a board game when I was watching it. Like, they weren't, you know, like, actually describing what it was like or anything like that. So, but Baldur's Gate 3, I do think, you know, that's what introduced me to D&D. That's kind of what introduced Cammie, I imagine, to D&D and a lot of people. So I definitely think that out of those three things, I think BG3 was, like, the most mainstream for sure. But yeah, I don't know. I still feel like it is very niche. Even if it's more popular than it used to be, I still don't know if I feel like it's popular, you know? But hey, you know, it's not for everyone. But, you know, I don't even know if I can fully say that because I'm like, I just feel like there's so many different ways to play. Like, you know, some campaigns people like to focus on role playing, some campaigns people like to focus on like battling and the fights and like, I don't know. I do feel like everyone could enjoy D&D, but I think not everyone can really like use their imagination that way. Because I do think you have to like be comfortable role playing, and I don't think everyone is like capable of removing themselves from their personal identity enough to like truly role play. You know what I mean? Like people think that that's like cringe or embarrassing or whatever. And maybe it is, but I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. That's why I explain TTRPGs to newbies. Think of it like Goosebumps. Choose your own adventure book, except I'm the narrator / rules master, and you guys are holding the pens for your own characters. Creators telling me what you want to do. Don't worry about the rules. That's my job. Just focus on what you want to do, and I'll interpret it. That's how I usually set it up, and most people start to understand. Yes. I've been kind of explaining it to my friends too. Is like we're gonna be playing pretend. It's as if we're playing like a video game, except there's no rules. You can do whatever you want. I like the way that you explain that though. Think of it as like a choose your own adventure book. I'm actually gonna copy and paste this into one of my slides. Thank you, Johnny Gabagool. Because I have been like really being like, how can I explain this in a way? Okay, what is D&D? Okay. Make it more roleplay than fighting, and it would be like an acting workshop. That's how I try to convince people. Okay, I'm not gonna try and tell them it's an acting workshop. I am gonna tell people, I'm like, you can make your character have the same personality as you, which is totally fine, or you can give your character a whole new personality. Do you want your character to be really goofy? Do you want your character to be like really suspicious? Like if you want to pretend to be someone else completely different from yourself, this is your chance to do it. But if that seems like that may be a little overwhelming for you to do, no pressure at all, but it is more fun if people create characters that are separate from themselves. You know, that's kind of what I'm gonna be saying. Okay, I'm gonna continue working on this PowerPoint. Y'all have definitely given me some inspo, and feel free to type some more stuff in chat of if you play D&D, how would you explain it to a newbie who has never played D&D, never even watched Lord of the Rings? I don't, like, oh my gosh, I still think that's crazy. I'm actually gonna say, if you've not watched Lord of the Rings, you should totally watch it before you come. give you some context to what the fuck's gonna be going down. Hey, thank you, Trader Bose. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, this also will be the last focus session because my brain will not allow me to focus past 8 p.m. So let's finish the day strong, grind this last moment out. Hoo-yah!
Promise me you won't leave me alone in this.
I promise that. what you want for Christmas.
Thank you.
the stream if you're focused. Alrighty, guys. Okay, it wasn't letting me complete tasks on here for some reason. Dumb. So, anywho, we're done. We're done. My eyeballs. Well, I hope y'all had some productive time. I certainly did. I'm happy I finished making my PowerPoint. Yippee! Yippee! There's cake in the break room. Sounds delish. Honestly, I am kind of hungry right now. Well, I do want to chat with you guys now that we're freaking done with all the crazy focus vibes. Maybe let me go grab some of that banana bread that Lauren and I made last night. BRB. I need sustenance. Alrighty. Well, chat. OMG. Here's... What? Sorry. It's an itty bitty skirt. What can I say? This is so good. Guys, I love banana bread. One of the best things you can make. Well, how are you guys today? I have to admit, I don't have many brain cells left. This banana bread is refueling me though. And what language do I program? I was doing Swift. I took some Python classes when I was in college. But, yeah. I don't really do it anymore. So I wouldn't say I'm, like, super proficient. Was PowerPoint for work? I'm hosting a D&D one-shot with my friends this weekend, who have never played D&D, by the way. And so I had to make a whole thing, basically giving them a little mini rundown so that they would know what to expect, and also going over some other details. I'm excited to see them dye the river green on Saturday. Oh yeah, they're doing that in Chicago. Yeah, I do feel like people don't care about St. Patrick's Day as much in LA as they do in Chicago. I feel like in Chicago people love St. Patty's Day. Is there like a big Irish population in Chicago? Like, why do they get so into St. Patty's Day? There has to be. I mean, there's definitely more Europeans in general in Chicago. Like, there's a lot of Polish, Lithuanian. I don't know. Yeah, there always has been. Oh, well, that makes sense why they get more into it. Because, yeah, I feel like when I was growing up, like, here in California, like, nobody ever cared about... Hold on, let me close my blinds. Nobody ever cared about St. Patrick's Day, but I feel like in Chicago, like, everyone cares about St. Patrick's Day. But it's hilarious. It's honestly a pretty ugly green that they dye it. I feel like they could make it a little less neon. Plus, aren't there fish in the river now? I know there weren't really fish in the river before, but how do they dye it now that there's fish? Like, is that not fucking up the fish hella bad? I don't know. I honestly have mixed feelings about the dyeing the river green. I think it's pointless, I think it's ugly, and it just cannot be good for the environment at all. But I don't know. Chicagoans get real into it, so just another excuse to drink, I guess. Yeah. Chicagoans do love to drink. I guess people like to drink everywhere. I'm kind of over it, to be honest. Depends what they dye it with. What do they dye it with? Does anyone know? Because I do not. I do not. Hi, Zug Zug. Okay, there has to be some music or someone speaking in this background music that we have. Because I keep hearing voices. I'm hearing voices. Voices. Oh, that's because this is not the video that we were playing originally. What happened to our Minecraft music? Damn, 8 hours? Oh, I must have just started at the end. I must have just started it towards the end. I was like, why am I hearing speaking? I'm like, I don't want to hear speaking. That's why I like listening to lo-fi beats, is because there's no one speaking. There's no words. I can never listen to like regular music while I'm trying to focus on stuff. Like I need music that has no words in it. That's what I like about lo-fi beats. It's some vegetable-based powder that isn't considered toxic, apparently. It looks toxic. Goddamn. But I guess fair enough. Fair enough, I suppose. I mean, it is an artificial river, you know? Like, it's not like there's whole ecosystems in that bitch or anything. I mean, there's, like, kind of probably mini ecosystems in it, but it's a man-made river. I feel like if it was, like, a real, like, an actual river, people would be, like, much more up in arms about it, but I don't know. Chicago River's a fake river. It's more like a canal, isn't it? Because they dug it out. They made it. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, it's a man-made river. That's why it's, like, yeah, it's not, like, that's why there's not really anything that lives in there. Like, they just, like, dug it out, you know, basically, so that way they could easily get stuff around the city. Whenever Chicago was made, however fucking long ago. Because, yeah, if it was a real river, like, it would be fucking with hella different ecosystems, and there would obviously be a lot more animals. But that's why there's, like, no fish in it or anything. And that's also why, like, people say it's like gross. Like no one goes swimming in the river or anything like that. Like people will go swimming in the lake and whatnot because obviously it's a lake, but no one be getting in the river like that. People want, like they want it. I believe they're like trying to clean it and make it so that people could swim in the river. But I don't know. Personally, I would never swim in the Chicago River. Just seems a little grody to me. Don't call it a canal. You so right though. You so right. I do wonder why they call it a river and not a canal, because it is a canal. Like why are they trying to act like it's a real river? He did. I know. Oh, you're so right. Yeah, his tower is really right there. Whenever I'd be walking, I'd always see it, and it's like, Oh, I have to change that command. I no longer live in Chicago. I used to live in Chicago. I just moved here to LA. I live in LA now. I'm in LA girly, but I'm honestly from the LA area, so I'm not a newbie. I'm not a newbie to this area, but I do miss Chicago. Chicago was great. Which is better, LA or Chicago? Chicago by a million trillion miles. Although LA is growing on me. I'm forcing LA to grow on me. I want to enjoy LA. But I do just love Chicago. I just feel like, obviously I got my friends here, I got my family here, I got more like content creator opportunities here. So, yeah. Is Chicago better in January? I mean, I'm rating overall. I don't really, I don't think that the winters are that bad. Like, Chicago is no colder than New York. Like, why does no one ever complain about fucking winters in New York? They're way more brutal. There's way more places that have worse winters than Chicago does. Yeah, Chicago has wintertime. So does most of the fucking country. And I honestly, that's one thing I love about Chicago is I love the different seasons. I feel like I don't really like that it's just kind of like same vibes year round in LA personally. I like seeing snow in the wintertime. I like seeing all the pretty leaves in the fall. I like how the city like plants so many flowers in the spring. So, yeah, I don't know. Anyone that's like I just don't feel like Chicago's winters are that bad. I mean, I'll also say every year that I lived in Illinois, the winters got warmer and warmer. So the Chicago winters might have been really bad like 20 years ago, but global warming has fixed that right up. So the winters really aren't that bad. And yeah, I don't know. I feel like Chicago also has the infrastructure to be able to handle the cold. Like they have like the Pedway, which is just like underground like tunnels essentially so that you can like walk around the city and drive around the city. There's like roads underneath the city. There's like a whole other city underneath the city so that way you can like that people use a lot in the wintertime. Did LA fires affect your move at all? I came after the fires, luckily, so they did not really, but it was definitely very sad. I was like texting my friends and family and luckily they were all okay. Chicago winter can be brutal some years. Yeah, but I just don't feel like it's that brutal anymore. Maybe that's my take. I mean, I'm a California girl, so I don't even have like a very high cold tolerance as compared to some like born and bred Illinoisans. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I never really felt like the winters were that bad. Like bad enough to like deter me from living there or anything like that. And it's only like a couple months of the year, you know? And I kind of like that it makes you a little bit more of a homebody. I feel like I always liked viewing the winter as like my rest and recovery and like think about my life type shiz, you know? There's no snow in LA from what I've seen. Yep, there is not. There is never snow here. Chicago is a city that never advances. What? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I mean, I only lived there for like 2 years, so I cannot speak on its advancements. But I think that Chicago's a great city, and I personally loved living there. Oh my gosh! Thank you so much, Pizza and Wings. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh my gosh, thank you for the 25 gifted. Heart. If you guys got a gifted sub from Pizza and Wings, you better say thank you right now. OMG. TY. Look at us. We're 25 subs closer to our next ASMR stream. Ayo. Ayo, ayo. I'm sure some of you guys are hyped for that. Hopefully. I don't know. Let me not get ahead of myself here. We barely got any snow this year in Chicago, right? Like I felt like this past winter was really not that bad at all. New York winter was extremely brutal this year. Yeah, I don't know. We got crazy weather happening. Crazy weather, crazy natural disasters happening all over the freaking world. Yeah. R.I.P. Did you use your winter clothes in LA? Well, I just got here, but no, I don't really. I mean, kind of. I guess I was like I've been wearing like sweaters and my cardigans and stuff like that. I was wearing my parka. I will say, in LA, it does get cold at night because it's like a desert. So it gets cold at night because there's not as much greenery to hold on. But yeah, that's definitely one of the things about LA is there is a very big temperature difference between night and day. Like, I feel like in Chicago, it's like, it's not, I mean, it's consistent enough. It's not like the same by any means, but there isn't like a drastic temperature change once the sun goes down. But I definitely noticed that it is like that in LA. That's a lot of pizza and wings. At least 5 pizza and wings. Oh my gosh. Now you're making me think about pizza and wings. I'm trying to be healthy out here. I have been kind of craving wings for a minute though. I need to learn how to make some good homemade wings, honestly. Because I feel like every time I get wings, I mean, shit, now y'all got me thinking about the hot honey wings at Wingstop. I know there's a Wingstop near me. No. I already told myself I'm done ordering food. I have so much food in my fridge right now, too. I really should not be ordering any food. I did a big grocery haul this past weekend to stock up a bit because, yeah, I don't know. Gotta eat. Plus, I hate going grocery shopping, so I feel like I just do like infrequent but big grocery hauls. But then it just makes it feel so expensive. I usually go grocery shopping like every week and a half or so. I should be going like every week. Sometimes it gets to be like 2 weeks though. I don't know. Grocery shopping is so inconvenient. I used to live in a country where we only had one season, summer. Do you know how sad that is? That's how I feel like it is in California. Like, that's how I feel like it was my whole life. And I feel like I didn't even know. Like, I feel like I was like most Californians, where I was like, I thought I liked that. Like, oh, like, it's never snowy, never bad here. But then I lived somewhere that did have 4 seasons, aka Illinois. And I grew to really love it. I feel like it really makes you feel like the passing of the year. And it really makes you like live your life differently during different times of the year, which makes you also like I feel like I appreciated my summers way more. I feel like in California it's just like easy to let everything bleed together because it just seems like it's the same year round, you know? Need that air fryer for good wings at home. I mean, I can just bake them. I don't need an air fryer. You don't need an air fryer to make good food. Honestly, I think an air fryer holds a lot of people back from making good food. But you can make some good wings in the oven for sure. Baking it, I feel like, or on a grill, but I don't have a grill, obviously. There are grills in my building, I think. You can like rent them. But yeah, salt and pepper wings. Oh my god, no. Have y'all tried the hot honey wings from Wingstop? Those are so good. So good. Like next freaking level. If you're a wing lover, I highly recommend. Like they literally had that as a temporary flavor, and then when they took it away, people were rioting. I was rioting. Everyone was up in arms because we were like, this is the best flavor ever, and now they brought it back as a permanent flavor. I know that's right. So yeah, if you have not tried that wing flavor, I very much highly recommend. Everyone that I've recommended that wing flavor to has said that it is amazing and is now their new favorite wing flavor. I've yet to recommend it to someone who has actually tried it and they said anything negative about it. Most people like literally order that as their go-to now that I've recommended it to. I'm converting people to the hot honey Wingstop flavor vibes. Do you live on your own? Yes, I do. I do. So much work taking care of a whole place by yourself. I feel like that's the one thing about, living with other people. You can really split up the chores. Living on your own, it's like, damn, I gotta do all this shit myself. I could never like have a home to myself. Like I'm struggling with just having an apartment. But I don't think I could ever like live in a home on my own. Teach Mochi and Boba how to cook and clean. I wish. Hot stuff is too hot for me. It's not actually hot. It's hot honey. I mean, it's got like a kick to it, but I wouldn't even consider it spicy, honestly. Medium is as hot as I can go. I mean, I would say it's less spicy than like buffalo sauce. So if you can eat buffalo sauce, like this is not even near as spicy as it. I would say the hot honey wings are like if you ever had any, I don't know, like Cajun kind of. Like I feel like Cajun is something that has like a little kick to it. Like I feel like that's how I would describe it. Wait, I actually like buffalo sauce. Okay, if you can eat buffalo sauce, then you can eat this hot honey. Like it's not like it's spicy. Like it's not spicy honey. It's just like, I don't know how to describe it. It's literally, I've never had, because I've had hot honey things before, but this is so good. It's definitely more of like a sweet flavor. Like I would say it's more honey than hot, But it has, like, I feel like it has, like, the kick to it, but it's not spicy. This place called BBQ Chicken has really good Korean fried chicken wings. Oh, I love Korean fried chicken wings. I love Korean fried wings, especially because I feel like they're so crispy on the outside. Yummy, yummy. Honey garlic, very popular around me. Ooh, honey garlic? I don't think I've tried that. Are there, like, chains that have that flavor or something? I feel like I've not seen that before. Chinese place by me, better wings. Okay, fair enough. I mean, Asian wings do have that nice crispy coating, but I don't know. Something about the Wingstop hot honey. I feel like I've never really cared that much for wings until the Wingstop hot honey. Are you playing Monster Hunter Worlds Wilds tonight? No, I'm not playing that tonight. I am actually planning on filming a little video, a little ASMR YouTube video after this, which I'm low-key tired. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. No, I can't tomorrow. Yeah, probably gonna do it tonight. But we'll be playing tomorrow and Thursday. But yeah, honestly, we kind of just did a long focus stream. I don't really have many more brain cells left, unfortunately, for a high energy game. But yeah, we'll be playing Monster Hunter Wilds tomorrow and on Thursday. And then after that, we might be taking a little break and playing some other games because it seems like no one cares about Monster Hunter Wilds anymore. I don't know. Maybe people are waiting for the optimization patch or whatever, but that hype died down real quick. And we have a lot of other games in our backlog anyways. I've been thinking about finishing Mass Effect. Any Mass Effect fans? Should we finish that? I think we still have to finish Mass Effect 2. And then there's Mass Effect 3. So, I've been thinking about potentially trying to finish Mass Effect because we never did. And it was such a good game. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, I started Mass Effect like 2 years ago, like so long ago, and I never came back to it. Cause some game came out that I started playing instead. I don't know. I got derailed from it a bit. I mean, to be fair, I feel like we did get over halfway through the series. There's 3 Mass Effect games. So we finished the first one. We got most of the way through the second one. I will be having to jog my memory on what exactly is going down. But I mean, there's 3 games, so I feel like if it was just, we finished the first one, we're close to the freaking second one. I know, I'll need to be watching like a freaking recap video, or I don't know, just reviewing my journal, I guess, to catch up on what it is. But I do remember a lot of it, especially because I've been like uploading my VODs to my gaming channel, so I always will like kind of click through and like see what I did so I can, give it a good title and whatnot. And so I kind of have been having my memory jogged. But yeah, Mass Effect, so good. I've been playing Mass Effect in years. I bought the collection last year. I need to get on it. Oh my gosh, yeah. So maybe when we take when we finish, well, not finish, but we can take a little break from Monster Hunter Wilds until they update that bitch or whatever, and maybe finish Mass Effect. We also have Detroit Become Human and Undertale and all those other games I was telling you guys about. So we got a lot of games that we could be potentially playing. So if no one's giving a freaking damn about Monster Hunter Wilds, then we might as well play some of these other games we got in our backlog. It's weird that I use your ASMR videos to focus and not your focus streams. That's so funny. Well, hey, more ASMR. ASMR will be making a comeback, so you can get excited about that. Hi, Laji. Has anyone ever said I look like Sierra O'Doherty? I do not know who that is. I'm gonna Google this person because now you have me curious. Oh, who is this? I've never seen her in anything. I don't know if I feel like I look like her. She got blue eyes. Who is this girl? Should I be knowing? Irish blogger. Oh, she's Irish. Oh, she has freckles. Oh, she a baddie. Okay, baddie alert. An Irish wedding. Oh, she's like like an influencer. She looks like she's a vlogger. I would love to be a vlogger. My vlogs don't do that well though, unfortunately. Feel free to check out my vlogs on my personal channel. Play split fiction while it's still popular. I would actually need a friend in order to do that, and I don't have any of those. Just kidding. Pizza Wings! Thank you so much for gifting another sub. Woo, 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 woo. Everybody! Woo, 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 woo. Sorry, those are my celebration dance moves. Yeah, basically, I only know her from the Try channel. Like, Irish people try different alcohol. Oh, dang. I would be terrible at that because I hate all alcohol. I wish I liked more, but I'm still drinking vodka at my big age. I just feel like vodka doesn't really taste like anything, and you can really cover up the flavor really easily. Everything else just has too much of a flavor for me. Tequila, absolutely not. Mezcal, no, too smoky. A lot of whiskeys just are so like, I don't know. I'm just sticking with my plain vodka. Vodka gets you blacked out. You don't think motherfuckers are blacking out on tequila? Let's be so real. Any kind of hard liquor is gonna black you out. I feel like vodka doesn't even do doesn't, I don't know. They're all the same as far as if you're drinking a hard liquor. I don't feel like vodka does more than other alcohols. Vodka actually kills me. Okay, maybe it's just because it doesn't really taste like anything. That's why I like vodka, is because I don't feel like it really has like a distinct taste. And I feel like if you take a vodka shot and chase it, like you don't even, like, I feel like it doesn't even taste like anything. Or like vodka and cocktails, like I feel like it's really easy to cover the taste of vodka. So maybe that's why you get really fucked up. It's because maybe you don't realize how much you're drinking versus something that has like a really distinct flavor. I feel like it makes you really aware of how much you're drinking. Tequila is def worse than vodka. Oh my god, but too much of any will mess you up. Yeah, no, for real. I have like such a low tolerance now too. Vodka is nasty. I mean, all alcohols are nasty. That's all I gotta say. Like, I've never in my life taken a sip of alcohol and thought, delicious. I mean, if it's hella water, if it's like a very low percentage, it can be not bad. But I just feel like they all taste nasty as fuck. When I was like a teenager, I feel like people started drinking when I was like 16 or whatever. But I don't feel like I really even drank. Like, I did not really drink that much because I remember just being like, it tastes bad. Like, literally the reason that I did not start drinking when I feel like a lot of my peers did was because I could not bring myself to get over the taste of it. Oh my gosh. And I still feel the same way, honestly. I still feel the same way. The problem with tequila is that a lot of commercial companies aren't making it the authentic way. Well, let's be real. That's like every single thing that we consume in this world. Like, you know, like I feel like same could be said for any type of alcohol, all the foods that we eat, everything is, well, in America. I cannot necessarily speak for other countries, but yeah, let's be real. I feel like everything that we eat in America, hella processed, not authentic. Just how can we make this thing for as cheap as fucking possible? So, yeah, I don't know. If you want shit to be authentic, you just gotta make that yourself, unfortunately. Beer and vodka are the two alcohols I don't like. I do like Guinness, though. Really? I feel like, I don't know, beers, I've never really gotten much into beers. I don't feel like I like any alcohol. It's like straight up. Like vodka is like the one that I tolerate the most. Like I do enjoy a mojito, or I don't know. But it's like I'm drinking it like to get drunk. Like if I like, I don't know, I don't feel like I would really, I mean, maybe I would drink a virgin mojito. It probably wouldn't be bad. I just feel like I'm a water girl. Like genuinely, I just be drinking water. Like, I don't know. I feel like I never, although I guess I like drinking some sodas and stuff now. But most of the time, I feel like I just like drinking water. I'm basic. Basic as fuck. Yeah, I don't like beer, and that's what people started drinking. People started drinking beer. Oh my gosh. When I was in high school, people started drinking vodka. Specifically Burnett's. Oh my god. Have you, chat, who's had Burnett's? Burnett's is what everyone would drink. Burnett's and Svedka. But Burnett's was like the cheap shit. And it would come in these huge plastic bottles. And oh my god, I'm genuinely about to throw up thinking about this. But yeah, the first time I ever got blacked out drunk was off of Burnett's, because it's a plastic bottle, so you can like literally squeeze it as you're drinking it to drink a lot at once. And I would not recommend that at all, because yeah, it's like literally the worst kind of vodka that could ever, I mean, if it's coming in a huge plastic bottle, like, yeah, it's cheap and shitty, but that's what people at my high school were drinking when we were younger. Svedka was like nicer. If someone, like, I remember the rich kids would like have Ciroc and they would like think it's so cool, but I just remember thinking like, oh, it all tastes like shit anyways, so why would I bother getting expensive bottles of vodka? I don't know. Sounds gross. It is gross. It is. I would not recommend it. That's also what they had like at all the frat parties when I was in college. Like you would walk into a frat party and it would just be like bottles of Burnett's. I'm like, I don't even want to call it a bottle because they're not even glass. Like the plastic containers of Burnett's, and they come in huge things. Like I've never seen like a small thing of Burnett's before. Back in my day, it was Popov vodka, also in plastic bottle. I've never heard of here we had sounds like that's a common one. I've actually never heard of that before. Is it like, do they still make it? Is that a thing? I've never even like I don't feel like I've even seen that in grocery stores before or anything. It's funny how they banned flavored vapes but not Smirnoff Ice. I mean, well, I don't know. I feel like those are kind of different, you know. I don't know how many people are freaking ripping Smirnoff Ices the second that they wake up all day until the minute they go to sleep. You know? I'm weird in the sense that I'm Australian that doesn't like beer. Do Australians drink a lot of beer? Funny that 99% of people don't know how to drink strong alcohol. What do you mean don't know how to drink strong alcohol? You just drink that shit. Honestly, though, I gotta admit, people that try to act like drinking alcohol is an art, get out of here. Get out of here. Maybe wines, I'll allow it. But I don't know, man. I'd just be ripping that shot and chasing it. I'm not gonna be out here like... I don't know. I feel like, honestly, I feel like whiskey drinkers are like that the worst. You know, like I feel like whiskey drinkers are like I don't know. My dad's kind of like that, kind of annoys me as well. Like I was just talking about how like, oh yeah, I just don't like whiskey because it tastes like shit. And he's like, oh, you'll learn to like it. Why the fuck would I want to learn to like it? Alcohol's terrible for you. I'm not going to force myself to like it more than I already do. If anything, I think people should try to like it less, maybe. Dad. JK, kind of. People think drinking is an art. Yeah, people do think drinking is an art, but I think that all of those people are just low-key alcoholics. Like, anyone that tries to act like drinking is like an art and like, you know, I don't know. I think that they're just like low-key an alcoholic. Sorry, not meaning to put anyone on blast. Everyone's different. Live your life however you want, but you know, I don't think it's a secret that there's a lot of people out there that don't be having, you know, that probably be drinking a little more than they should, you know. Especially I feel like that's the one thing that always was like kind of annoying also, is that how normalized drinking is compared to smoking weed. I feel like smoking weed's actually pretty normalized now, but like, I don't know, like I just feel like now that when I think back on, like, I just feel like drinking is everywhere. Like, you know, like, especially at work and like work stuff, like the way people talk about drinking. And I think that this is something that Gen Z is actually kind of diverting from older generations, because Gen Z actually drinks a lot less than older generations. And I feel like it's because we're all like, I don't know, like y'all, like, I don't know. But yeah, actually, fun fact, Gen Z does a lot less of everything than older generations. We have less sex, we drink less, we smoke less. I don't know about weed, but definitely like cigarettes and stuff like that. We go out less. My generation a little bit loserish, but that's fine. That's fine, you know. I'm vibing. So if smoking weed didn't destroy REM sleep and cause dry eyes, I would smoke. Use eye drops. But yeah, it is gonna fuck with your sleep. That's why you shouldn't do it every day, okay? No matter what, you know, consume substances in moderation and have fun, and never consume a substance every single day. Whether it's smoking, drinking, whatever. If you're doing something every single day, not good, honestly. So try to have healthy habits, you know, feel free to loosen up and have fun every now and then, but you know, doing anything every day is gonna fuck you up. And yeah, you know, weed, alcohol, that stuff does mess up your sleep. A cheap supermarket wine snuck into an international wine competition, won gold. What? I've never heard of that. As a kid, it made me upset that we can't drink, but now I'm glad, LOL. Really? Wait, what do you mean, like, upset? Also, older generations had more of a reason to drink alcohol because of bad water. In 1850, if you drink local water, you'd probably get dysentery. Oh my gosh. Yes, this is true. This is true. But also, you know, I think it's also just always been, like, a cultural thing, you know? I think that drinking has been a part of, especially like Western cultures, but also like all cultures, really. Like, I feel like alcohol is kind of ingrained in like every culture. Like, humans and alcohol, we've been like this for like all of fucking time, you know? It's kind of, I feel like it's how the masses have coped with their lives, their shitty lives for the most part, you know? Which, fair enough. Hey, we all got our vices, right? Callie sober smoke weed every day. I will say I'm like basically a month clean from smoking weed now, and I do notice good things. Unfortunately, as much as I would have loved to continue my stoner denials, I will say that quitting, I've definitely noticed better things. I am getting better sleep. And you know what? I did still dream. Like, I still dreamed every night when I smoked weed, but like, my dreams now are crazy, like literally like multiple hours. And kind of scary. Like, my dream last night was like kind of scary. I remember I was like in this building and there was like a door that was really ominous and everyone was like, don't go in that door. Like, there's something there. And I think there was like monsters or something in there. I definitely like, I don't know, I remember I like went out, I like met these guys that were hitting on me, but then like somehow they were 15 and I was like, ew, get away from me, I'm 25 and I'm old. Like, me being 25 was a central part of my dream, and I think it's because my birthday was yesterday. Yeah, I don't know, it's so many random things. Smoke so much, no more dreams, but sleep well. I mean, actually, you think that you're sleeping more when you smoke, but your sleep is much worse qualities. Part of the reason why I did actually quit smoking weed is because there have been a lot more studies. As you guys know, okay, little weed history for you guys. Weed has been federally illegal, still technically is. It was in the same category as cocaine for the longest time and other much harder drugs than weed. So therefore, it was very difficult for researchers to do actual studies on weed because, you know, obviously if something is considered a hardcore drug, it's hard to like ethically give it to people to conduct studies on it, right? Obviously, it's become loosened up a lot more and, you know, weed is legalized in many states, become many more popular. And so in the past couple of years, there have been a lot more studies done on the effects of weed and on the effects of weed long term and on the effects of doing weed every single day. So obviously the most noticeable negative effects always happen when people do it every single day. That was me for the past 5 years until a month ago, literally. So there's a lot of things that are showing just how bad it messes with your sleep, how bad it messes with your mood, and how bad it also just like is in a lot of things. And so honestly, all of these studies, I just fucking kept seeing new studies popping up. And the one thing that actually scared me the most is it makes you dumber. I was like, okay, if it fucks with my sleep, whatever. Okay, it makes me more anxious, whatever. It makes me dumber? Ah! 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 Literally though, that genuinely was what pushed me over the edge, because I was like, bitch, I'll sacrifice my mental health, I'll sacrifice my physical health, but my intelligence, I will not sacrifice. Obviously, yeah, so makes your memory worse and just essentially just makes you dumber if you do it every single day. So I quit, and I gotta admit, my mood's a lot more stable. I'm a lot less anxious. I don't wake up at random points in the night. I have a much easier time falling asleep. My appetite is a lot better. Like, a lot better. I feel like I actually am hungry consistently during the day and not just when I'm getting high blasted out of my mind. And you know what? I will say, smoking weed every now and then is not bad for you, okay? You are not going to have all of these negative things I'm talking about if you just smoke weed every now and then. But again, studies are coming out that are showing it is not good to do it every day, especially like 24/7. Like, if you're wake and baking and being high all day, you are absolutely going to notice bad things. And, you know, everyone has their own journey, and I don't want to try and, you know, make anyone feel bad. I feel like obviously I loved smoking. It was a very hard decision for me to do, and I do want to, you know, come back. I do want to smoke again, but I want to be able to do it for fun, because anytime I kind of tried to like cut back on my smoking, I would always eventually start doing it every day again. And I just had to face the truth that I was not having healthy habits with weed. So I'm gonna do a big 6-month purge, and hopefully after that I can then enjoy it occasionally, every now and then, have little fun, goofy nights, because y'all know I love that shit. But you know, I will say I do feel a lot better, and I feel more myself. Because that's the shitty thing about when you smoke weed a lot, is like you just, or consume any substance. Like alcoholics talk about this as well, of like it's like that little kiwi bird. Have you guys ever seen the addiction bird? You know what I'm talking about? Like when you do something every day often enough, you will reach a point where you're not going to feel like yourself unless you're on that substance. And that just kind of sucks, right? Like feeling like you have to do this substance to like feel normal or feel like yourself or whatever. Like, I don't know. So anywho, that was my personal journey. You know, I'm here for anyone that wants to go through that. I might make like a YouTube video or write a little Substack post about my journey, because I know that I'm not the only one that was really struggling with it. And yeah, it was really hard. I will say, you know how I know I was only supposed to take like 2 weeks off with my move, but my move was when I decided to quit. And I will straight up say that the first 2 weeks were so hard. Like I was genuinely like depresso vibes. Like that's why I was not doing content and whatnot, was because yeah, your girl was like sad. So if you're someone that smokes a lot and you've tried to quit and, you know, haven't been able to be successful, like my heart goes out to you. Like I've been there. It's very hard, but the first 2 weeks afterwards are the hardest. If you can get past the first 2 weeks, everything else afterwards will feel a lot easier. And trust me, I still be having my moments where I'm like, fuck, I just want to smoke right now. But I be fighting those demons. I actually gave all of my weed stuff to Lauren. You guys met Lauren. I gave her all of my weed stuff because I knew that like if I had it in my apartment or around, that I would probably cave and eventually do it. So, you know, it's tough. It's tough to quit any kind of substance. And definitely, I would honestly say that quitting weed for me was harder than quitting nicotine. Like, I feel like I did not even struggle that hard to quit, you know. Unfortunately, I was in high school when the Juul craze was going on, and in college, you know, everyone was fucking vaping. But it was way easier for me to quit nicotine than it was for me to quit weed. Like, I don't know what it was. I don't know why, but yeah. Yeah. Anywho. I know friends in grad school that worked in a lab that did research on hallucinogens like LSD. The amount of security protocols they had for their lab was crazy. Yeah, it's kind of like the more highly classified a drug is, like the harder it is to get access to it, like for research purposes as well. Do you notice you don't remember certain things when you're high? I mean, yeah, smoking weed fucks with your memory. Like, that is for sure. Like, anyone that smokes weed knows smoking weed fucks with your memory for sure. Can I do it with you? I'll do a 6-month purge of weed with you. Sweet, yes. Feel free, anyone, to come on this journey with me. We can. I'm cleansing myself. Cannabinoid receptors go back to normal. Oh gosh, I can't even speak. I've done weed since I was 18 and now I'm 26. Oh my gosh, yeah, well, you were like me. I started when I was like 19 and I quit when I was 24. So I honestly did it like almost every single day for like 5 years, honestly. It was the pandemic, bro. I used to smoke for funsies, and then the pandemic happened, and then I was like, what else is there to do besides get fucking baked out of my mind? Like, I don't know, Lockdown is what made me start smoking every day, and it's definitely what contributed to me doing it. But, you know, that's a lot of people. A lot of people actually developed, like, substance problems during lockdown, and honestly I was still struggling with that shit up until a month ago. So took me 5 years to be able to stop that shit. So, you know, everyone has their own journey, and again, I don't want to try and be anti-weed, because I'm not. I still like it, but I want to be able to I want to be able to choose when I smoke weed. I don't want weed to be controlling when I'm smoking it, aka doing it all the fucking time. You know, like, I want to be in control of my life type shit. It was so easy to get back on it. I know, it's very easy to fall back into old habits. So that's why it's like 6 months is a long time. And 6 months is how long it takes for your brain to like almost fully go back to normal. So, although, I don't know, there were some studies that were saying it could take potentially 2 years. Depending on what age you did it and how long you started smoking, it could potentially take your brain years to go back. But on average, I think they said it was like 6 months. So I'll just hope and pray for that. Weed as in THC vape pens or flower? As in all of it. Mostly flower. I will say I mostly smoked flower the past, like, when I did it. But I definitely had my occasional, oh my god, I got a fuzz in my eye. I did have my occasional, weed pens and whatnot. Mostly with travel. And they were convenient. But I always smoked mostly flower. The only thing I hate about quitting is I can't fall asleep as easily. Yeah, I know. But I'm telling you, get through the first 2 weeks. Like, if you're someone that wants to quit, I really recommend do it for a month. I think, if 6 months sounds too crazy for you, that's fine. I would say challenge yourself to a month. And again, those first 2 weeks are going to feel really hard. You might have problems with your appetite. You might have problems with your sleep. Like, literally just power through, do whatever you have to do to power through those 2 weeks, because then if you then the next 2 weeks after that, I promise you will probably notice things that are better. Because I had quit for 4 or 5 days. I don't even know. I had quit for certain times periods, but never long enough to actually get past the withdrawal time. So 2 weeks. 2 weeks is how long I would say it takes to feel better. And since you've already gotten through the shitty part, you don't want to just have the shitty part, right? You might as well do 2 more weeks of actually feeling good. So, yeah, your sleep will, and, you will be having negative consequences if it is something that you do very often, there are withdrawals. AMH, thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate that. Oh my god, I really have something in my eye. But thank you. Happy 53 months. Holy cow. Thank you, Frankie. Not me. I had to work and drug test every 2 weeks. They reinforced at my job, which I didn't care. Oh, damn. Okay. I did shrooms to try and reset my brain. Yeah, did it work for you? It could be a thing, but I don't think it's going to fully reset the receptors and all the neurochemistry that goes on up there, There is detox supplements that help get out of your body faster. No, it's not about getting it out of your body. It's about your brain healing. Smoking weed, think about it. When you're smoking weed, you think differently, right? So it has to do with the neurochemistry. So it's not about it being in your system. I know, okay? There's a million and one excuses and cop-outs and cheat ways and hacks and whatever. Nothing is going to be as efficient as literally just stopping doing it, So trust me, I was in full-on stoner denial for so fucking long. Okay, I was trying all the fucking detox, those detox things, they're fucking scams. I'm sorry, there's nothing that's gonna fully, be as efficient as actually just stopping to do it. Do some shrooms, it might help. I've done my fair share of psychedelics, which I do love, but I don't see what it would benefit me now. I already got over the hump. The 2 weeks is the hard part. I'm already over the hard part, thank goodness. And I'm happy that I can be myself now. Smoked every day for years, and it became an addiction. Honestly, no matter what they say, it's addictive. Life is better now that I'm off of it. Yeah, no, weed is addictive. New studies are in. Weed's addictive, unfortunately. I was also on that shiz as well. They were talking. I did 8 grams of mushrooms after trying 3 grams for depression. Didn't work. I don't know if I would really say. I don't know. I would not recommend using psychedelics to try and, cure serious mental health problems. And I would honestly not really recommend psychedelics for people who do struggle with serious mental health problems. I know that there's a lot of things that say that it can be helpful, and it definitely can be helpful for people. But psychedelics are absolutely what you make of them. And if you go into if you go into it with a positive mindset and all of these things, then you'll probably have a good time. But if you have shitty things going on in your life, you are likely to also not have a good time. So, psychedelics are really what you make of them. They can be something that you do for funsies, that you just have a good time on, or they could be something that give you a really deep and meaningful experience, It's all about how you use them, what your intentions are going into it. Also, the setting and the people that you're with. These are all very important. But personally, they are my favorite kind of drug. I don't know. Obviously, they are not something to be done frequently. I feel like they are a special occasion type of activity. But I am supportive. You still trying to pass a urinary drug test at least? Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. I love LSD so much. Yeah, I always say, I will say, a lot of people try to act like shrooms are like the chiller version between LSD and shrooms, and that's just not true. Like, as someone who has done both many times, anyone that I know that has ever had a bad trip has had it on shrooms. I always describe the difference between LSD and shrooms as LSD is about the sensory experiences. It's about how things look, how things sound, how things feel. So if you're going to do something like go to a music festival or something, do LSD because it is about the sensory experiences. Shrooms are so much more about how you think and how you feel. So if you are around someone that has terrible vibes while you're on shrooms, you could really get into your head about that. So shrooms, I feel like, is so much more the stereotypical, like laying on grass, hugging trees, being like, I am one with nature, because it's so much more about your inner world and how you're thinking about things. So you're not going to get as many visuals, but you're going to get some really strong feelings and emotions. And so plan accordingly. If you just want to have a lighthearted, fun trip and like maybe do something where you don't want to be in your head, you want to be thinking about, how you're interacting with the world, I'd recommend acid. 1 tab is what I would always recommend. That's what I've always done, is just 1 tab, the standard dose. I honestly don't feel the need to do more than that or do less. Do less, I feel like you might just not even, you might barely feel it. Shrooms, I feel like, is much more like be in a safe place, do not plan to go anywhere, be with friends and people that make you feel comfortable, do not be with anyone who you feel weird about, okay? Do not be with anyone that gives you wrong vibes. This may make you tweak. And like I said, anyone that I know that's ever had a bad trip, it's always been on shrooms, and it's almost always been because they were around someone who was kind of making them tweak, kind of not being good vibes. So anywho, be safe out there is all I gotta say. I think that psychedelics can definitely be something that's really fun, but again, I don't know if I would recommend it for anyone that feels like they are not in a good headspace, because or even if someone that's like scared of it, like I would never like, I've tried to gently convince my friends to do it and just given them the confidence to, but I would never make someone do it or anything, because if someone thinks that it's going to be a bad time, it's going to be a bad time. But if you think that it's going to be a good time, it probably will be a good time. Psychedelics so much heavily rely on like your mindset kind of going into it and your intentions. So that's why I like them, because I feel like you can have really deep, meaningful experiences on them, but you can also just have some lighthearted fun. So it's all about how you go into it. But yeah, there's my little mini rant about psychedelics. I hope that there are more studies and whatnot done, because there are some studies that are showing towards like some potential positive uses of psychedelics, Your state of mind when you take psychedelics is definitely a big contributor to the experience you're gonna have. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. 1 bad trip could mess you up forever. I mean, honestly, I know that there's like stories about that, but like I know people that have had bad trips, and like I had a kind of bad trip one time, and like it did not mess me up forever. And all my friends that did it did not mess them up forever either. Like I think that I don't know anyone that's had like a trip bad enough that they were like irreversibly changed. Like I don't know. I honestly, I feel like there's those scare stories. I mean, it's the same thing that people say about smoking weed. Like, there are some people that have smoked weed one time and, like, lost their mind forever, So there's always going to be some people out there who have some crazy neurochemistry that interacts with a commonly used substance one time and has a terrible thing. But honestly, most people that have bad trips are just fine afterwards. Like, I know many people that have done them, have had not great trips, but again, no one that had like permanent, irreversible, like crazy stuff. Like, I feel like that's just like one of those stories that people say. Like, I don't know, like it's just not that common at all. But again, the people that it happens to are people that usually have like pre-existing mental issues going on, So if you're a little loco, maybe stay away, Yeah, if you're around violence or unpleasant people, it's like, yeah. The setting and the people that you're with, very important. Plan in advance. Plan accordingly. I was in rehab with someone that was probably fucked up from psychedelics. It can have lasting effects. Yeah, it can. It can. Again, there's people that have bad lasting effects with any substance though. So I don't know. Personally, I do enjoy partaking in my substances occasionally. And so I always believe in trying to tell people how you can use them safely and how you can use them in a good way. But again, it's always obviously safer to be completely sober. If you want to make sure that, you're completely fine going through life, then you should probably just stay away from all and any drugs. I mean, anything could happen at this point, right? So, same could be said about food, though. You could have some secret lurking allergy you don't know about. You accidentally eat it, you're fucked up. Did I ever have a bad trip? I did. I did one time, but yeah, it was because I did it in a place that I shouldn't have with people that I didn't really know, and there was a lot of sober people. Like, I don't know, now when I trip, I only want to be around other people that are tripping. Like, I don't want to be around anyone that's sober. No sober people allowed around me while I'm tripping. Unless we're, like, at a festival, obviously, in, like, kind of a public setting, but I feel like people do a lot of that stuff at festivals anyways. Oh, this is so wild. I didn't know you were a psychonaut. I used to do shrooms quite a bit, and I did ask like 3 times. Yeah, those things are so majestic, magical, but they do kind of make me nervous still. I mean, I just gotta respect them. Yes, exactly. It's definitely not a substance to like mess around with or whatever. And again, it's not like I feel like, I know that there are some people that like do them frequently, but I feel like that takes away the magic. Like, I agree with what you're saying. Like, I feel like psychedelics are like a magical, majestic experience and should be done very infrequently, so that way every trip that you have has a special place in your heart. Like, I feel like I really remember every trip that I had, and like I feel like I enjoy being really intentional whenever I do it now. But yeah, I do obviously love being in nature whenever I do it, but I would never be someone that like does it all the time. As fun as I think they are, I think that doing it all the time would like take away the magic, I smoked weed one time and Vision was doing circles for 3 days and I was unbalanced the whole time. Oh my gosh. Yeah, see, crazy things can happen to anyone. So if you want to make sure nothing bad ever happens to you like that, then just stay sober. Stay away from drugs. I don't want to be convincing people to do drugs by any means, but I feel like if it's something that you've thought about doing, just be safe, be educated, do your research, all that jazz. Difference being we need food, we don't need recreational drugs. This is true. My friends and I have the best trips. We've always been on the same energy. Best memories of my life. I even asked for a sign of higher power once and I had the craziest experience. Yeah, no. There's honestly, if you are curious about psychedelics, or maybe, I don't know, I recommend this to everyone. There is a show on Netflix. It's called Explained. I think there's one, it's The Mind Explained. So there's Explained, and they have sub-series. One of those sub-series is called The Mind Explained, and they have an episode on psychedelics. I believe it's like the first or the last episode. There's only like 6 episodes in the whole show. But they have one on psychedelics, and it's fascinating. It is about the history of psychedelics, and yeah, so it goes into like the history, the effects, it goes into like studies done on them, and like I think it is genuinely something so educational. Anytime I've like kind of wanted to trip with a friend, but like they've been a little hesitant about it, I always make them watch this episode because I think it is really eye-opening. And psychedelics, little back history, psychedelics were very popular with hippies, and obviously the government hated hippies because the hippies were what? Anti-war and also usually anti-government. So government, lots of anti-psychedelic propaganda, and some of that still lingers around today. So I think that the history of psychedelics is really interesting, and it's really eye-opening in a lot of ways too. But they also talk about like some studies that were conducted. So The Mind Explained on Netflix. The psychedelics episode. You might even be able to find it on YouTube or something somewhere, but I highly recommend it. It's only like 20 minutes, so it's super short. They show graphs and like they give you data. And again, anytime I've ever like kind of wanted to trip with a friend and they were feeling uncertain, I always had them watch the episode, and I feel like they always felt a lot better about it because yeah, psychedelics do have a history in this country, as does everything in this fucking world, right? I still need a good nature trip someday. I used to always go to the complete dark with headphones and tripping music, which is cool, I guess. What? I don't like tripping during the nighttime, honestly. Sometimes it gives me spooky vibes. I always like tripping during the day. So whenever I trip, I'll always like do it during the daytime with the sun. I need to feel the sun on my skin. Would you ever go all the way ego death? I actually did have ego death once upon a time, and it wasn't on psychedelics. It was on fucking weed. And it was actually crazy. And I would probably say it was the craziest drug experience of my life. Okay, I'll tell y'all a story. Okay, I experienced ego death once upon a time when I was in high school. Okay, when I was in high school, I did not ever smoke weed, but I decided to go to a party with my freaking high school boyfriend of the time, who was terrible. And basically, long story short, there was someone that had edibles. There were brownie edibles. These edibles were made by stoners for stoners. They were made by people that smoked every day for people that smoked every day, like smoked multiple blunts a fucking day. And I decided to eat the entire brownie. It was my first time ever doing an edible. I never ever did weed. Okay, so I also had zero tolerance. So imagine a girl with no weed tolerance eating this like a homemade edible. So God only knows how much I fucking consumed. But I went to this party. It started kicking at the party and it was crazy, but I also had a curfew at this time. So I had to go home to this curfew. And this is also when my parents were insanely strict and like took away all my devices at night. Like basically I could not use any of my devices at night. So I was essentially in my room, high out of my mind, lying on my bed. And I still like kind of remember it to this day. It was the craziest experience ever. I did not know who I was or like what it meant to be human or to like exist. Like I don't even know how to explain it. I think I like tried to do a drawing or something and I looked at it the next day and it was like literally scribbles everywhere. It was like the fifth dimension is real, like God or some shit like that. It was insane. But it was honestly pretty scary. Like I don't know. It was mostly just insane. Like I feel like I wasn't even like scared as much as I was like confused. I was just like, who am I? Like what does it mean to exist? Like I don't even know. It was pretty crazy. But yeah, so I did experience ego death one time and it was not on psychedelics. It was on weed. So be careful with the substances you consume and always look into dosing, okay? Never ever do a substance without doing your research on how much you should take. This goes for any substance ever that you consume, okay? Okay? Because I was definitely not doing that shit at that time period. I'm like, oh, this brownie will get me high. I love brownies. Nom 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 nom. So yeah, that was the only time. And I've honestly never even experienced anything close to that on psychedelics. But again, with the psychedelics, I've always done the standard dose. I've never done more. I always do 1 tab of acid and then I did like 1.5 grams of shrooms. And that's usually what I kind of go about. I've probably been between like 1.5 and 3.5, but never more than that. Like, you know, there was someone in chat. There's people that do like fucking 8 grams or some shit. I've never personally felt the need to like push my limits with psychedelics. I feel like that's when you start to get into the scary territory. I feel like psychedelics, they're a great time. And I personally don't feel like there's any reason to be doing an insane amount of them because even just a little bit is fun. And that should just be the goal. It should just be to have fun, you know? So I don't think anyone should ever be trying to push their limits for things, like, especially substances, because you can very easily get into some scary territory. Same thing can be said for alcohol, same thing can be said with weed or whatever it is, you know? Once you reach a point where you're having fun, maybe stop, you know? Maybe stop. I feel like there's some people, they don't stop once they're having fun. They want to go further than that into the not fun area, which why? Kaylee high with no technology? No, like literally I could not do anything. I was just like literally like laying in my bed, like not knowing what the hell is going on. It took me the requisite 3 times before I felt anything from marijuana. Yeah, no, I think the first time I smoked weed, I also didn't really know what was going on. Or I don't think I really got that high. I feel like most people when they smoke weed, and it's because people don't know how to inhale, which I feel like that's what most people is. Because you just go like, and you like keep it in your mouth, you know? So most people when they smoke weed, I feel like and they don't feel it, it's almost always because like they don't know how to like properly inhale it, you know? I feel like it also be good with a group of friends stargazing out in the mountains in the forest. Honestly, I always recommend for people to trip at night. For people to trip during the day. Anytime I've kind of had a trip go into the nighttime, sometimes it's like, ooh, like, ooh, what's out there? It's so dark. Like, plus this, just seeing sunlight coming in through the window, sunlight streaming in through the leaves of trees. Like, I love the sun whenever I'm tripping, and I feel like I feel sad whenever it goes. Do you get the shrooms giggles at all? Shrooms giggles. No, not really. I don't know. I can't think of that really happening to me. Rolling out raves was fun when I was younger. LOL. Really? I feel like, I don't know. I don't feel like Molly interacts with my brain the same way it does for other people. Anytime I've ever done Molly, I always just want to go home. I'm like, I don't want to be around people. I don't want to be around these loud noises because it's always at like a fucking EDM concert. So I just go home. I like to go home and I like to lay under a fuzzy blanket and I like to pet my bunnies. My bunny. I don't think I've done it since I got boba. I have not done it since I got boba. I did have LSD one time, but that was the most pleasant and happiest moment of my life. Bro, I feel like they're fun. Like, I enjoy. But again, don't get too crazy with it. Make it special if you're going to do it. Plan a little trip. Go on a, do a hike. The first time I ever did it, I think I was like on a hike. Oh God, what the hell? Where did this knot come from? Why is my hair all tangled? Okay, chat. I do think I have to go now. I'm pretty tired. Now y'all got me questioning if I'm even gonna record because it's already 9:21. Maybe I'll just record some later time period. But I did have a lot of fun today. Thanks for hanging out with me. Yeah, we did. This was a pretty long stream, almost 7 hours. Most of it was productive time too, which is yay. Big yay. EDM music kind of the worst. No hate though. Oh my gosh, low-key like all the hate. I hate EDM. It is the worst. I feel like I've tried to like EDM so many times and I don't think I ever will. That's fine. We all got our own music tastes, right? Hi Omar. Oh my gosh. I like the Cali stream timing. Do you? I do feel bad. I feel like my stream time is like so much later now, which I kind of go live at like around the same time that I used to go live, but with the time difference and everything, I'm sure it feels a lot later to most people. So apologies. I do want to start streaming earlier California time. In a perfect world, I would go live at like 2 p.m. every day, and I would stream like 2 p.m. to like 8 p.m.-ish. Maybe earlier. I don't know. Part of me is like, oh, I wish I was a daytime streamer because then I can just like chillax at night, But I feel like I always am like trying to do all my daily habits, like workout, chores, whatever. If I ever got shit I gotta do, I always feel like I have to do it before stream because I know my ass ain't gonna do it afterwards, Well, guys, honestly, though, I will also say you guys have kind of inspired me. I think I'm gonna have to write a little Substack post about psychedelics one of these days. So, anywho, if you like hearing my little rambles, I don't see why you wouldn't like reading my little rambles. Especially if you guys have a Substack, it would totally mean so much to me if you would want to make an account and give my posts some likes, maybe comment, whatever kind of things you want to hear me write about. I feel like, I've always been such a chatty girl. I feel like I've always had a really hard time figuring out how I can bring like my like just chatting stream discussions to other platforms because obviously with recorded content it's kind of hard, but I feel like I've been having actually so much fun writing stuff for Substack, and I feel like it's a really good way for me to like talk about all these topics, write about all these topics that we love to talk about on stream. So I will be getting a lot of my topic inspo from you guys and for my Substack. So I will write a Substack post about psychedelics one day. Okay, I'll write about my recommendations for it. I'll write about all of this stuff, and I'll try to include some like studies and whatnot too, so that I can back up what I'm saying with some data, because there is some really cool studies, and I feel like, there's a lot of interesting stuff out there. I'll probably also write a little post about like maybe my journey with weed and whatnot. So if you've enjoyed this stream and this chatting time, please consider subscribing to my Substack. It is also me kind of chasing my childhood dream of being a writer. So, I signed up for a writing course through my local library, so hopefully I can become an even better writer. And yeah, it would totally mean a lot to me if any of you guys would want to support me there on Substack. I will be posting and whatnot, and it'll allow you guys to also comment, and I can hear your guys' feedback so I can be better. Sound good? Alrighty, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out. Thank you, everybody who subbed, gifted subs, gave bits. If you didn't see this, also, by the way, this is, instead of doing a little daily sub goal, we're doing a little goal for our next ASMR stream. So if you're someone that has been wondering, Kaylee, when are you going to do another ASMR stream? When we hit this goal. But don't worry, okay? I will be posting a tweet and like sending a message in Discord whenever we hit it. So don't feel like, you're like, oh, if I'm not there, what if I'm not blah, blah. Like, I'll let you guys know when we do it. So whenever we hit this goal, we'll make sure that we plan it very shortly thereafter. But I thought that this would be better than just, having random pointless daily sub goals. Maybe we can just like work towards ASMR streams, since I know a lot of people like those. But of course, I will be posting on my ASMR YouTube consistently again. So don't worry, there will be no goals for that. I'm aiming on still consistently posting once a week on my ASMR channel again. So I'm excited to return to making some ASMR content with you guys. I think it'll be really fun. I feel like, there's also a lot of difficult things going on in the world right now. I feel like a big part of the reason why I want to return to making ASMR is because I want to help put some positive vibes into the world. I feel like some of us need that. I know I need that. That's why I like listening to ASMR. Sometimes we just need to disconnect. We need to relax. We need to feel some positive energy. So I do think that's one thing I want to get into, like ASMR that's kind of focused on like positive vibes and like all of that jazz, rather than just like relaxation, like also kind of uplifting ASMR, I guess. I don't know. I always like listening to like ASMR. I don't know how to explain it. It sounds like kind of cheesy. Okay. I also feel like if you don't enjoy ASMR, I totally sound cheesy. But like if you do enjoy ASMR, like you know what I mean, You know what I mean. Of like I feel like there's relaxing ASMR and there's like uplifting ASMR. It's all relaxing in a way. But I'm excited to get back into it. If you want, of course, feel free to comment on my most recent ASMR video, some ASMR video ideas. If you have some things, maybe there's some new popular triggers that came out since I made ASMR last. I don't really know. So feel free to go comment on my most recent video. I did post one this past weekend. So yeah, if you want to comment some inspo for me, I need it. You guys are always the best at inspiring my ASMR. But anywho, enough with the rambling. I'll plug my freaking Substack one last time because I'm trying to be vulnerable and put my heart and soul out there in the form of my writing, and also follow my inner childhood dream of being a writer. So yeah. And then of course, as always, follow my socials. Okay guys, heart you all so much. I will see you tomorrow for some Monster Hunter Wilds gaming. Yeah? Alrighty, good night everyone. Good night, see you tomorrow. Bye.